Hello, good morning, everyone. How are you doing today? Confirm if you can hear my voice. I can see some people in the chat. Knowledge TV, good to have you here this morning. And Mishra, good to have you here this morning. Just you can let me know if you can hear my voice, and so we can begin with what we have today. Okay, right. D942 trader. Good morning. Let me know if you can hear my voice so we can begin with what we have today. Okay. And if you're active, you can drop the vote sign in the comments. Okay, good. All right, I got a confirmation right now. The D942 trader said he can hear me, so I will I believe we can proceed, right? So looking at what we have, like I said, we're going to have a very good run this new month in terms of our trades, setups, and opportunities that we're going to, take advantage of when we see them. All right, as it's a new month, it's a new week. This week we're having NFP, so so definitely we're going to be looking out for the best trade setup. I have not done my. I don't know if FS Queen finished up um her analysis or market insight for the month yesterday, but we're going to look at that right now. Okay. Morning to you, Solomon. It's good. All right, we're going to look at the chart right now and starting from the monthly time frame. So what I usually tell people is once it's a new month, you always have to look at how the monthly time frame ends. All right, how did it close? All right, so that will now determine if you are going to be buying, you're going to be selling. So all right, so let's look at every month. Let's see what we can see for the month. Recently, right today, I've been waiting for gold to break out of this zone, and gold has actually done that. Let me use that as first case study. All right, gold has actually done that. Um, so I have one or two things to do currently. I want to see this candle keep pumping to the upside. All right, leaving a fair value gap here. All right, and then having the day close bullish. All right, that's my expectation. Having the day close bullish. All right, that's my expectation. All right, so once it happens that way, then I'll expect to pull back. All right, like I told you guys, I was going to stand down on gold. I was not going to trade gold. I saw V was in this gold. All right, we saw, I myself and FS Queen saw an entry here, but I think we were not on C to take that trade, and it triggered in the was it before close of I think um, around 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. thereabout. I can't remember, but yeah, I think no, I can't remember. It's here. That's like 11. All right, so it triggered and then boom. So we're expecting to take a buy from here. All right, but the timing, it was just it was just so off. All right, the timing was just so off, so we couldn't get that buy. All right, Nolly TV said he missed the entry. I also missed the entry, so unfortunate. But then again, it's a good thing. All right, so we have price trying to create 4 hour FVG currently right now, which indicates why price has expanded. So we have a sweep of liquidity coming from a volume tool. I've always taught you guys, right? Once you see volume plus liquidity, the next thing that you want to see is an expansion. So once you see an expansion, what you're expecting as what is a pullback and then continuation. All right, so we have this. All right, and I'll be looking at price, to come into any of these key levels here. You know, all right, so any of these levels here for for a pullback. All right. So, but then that would be all dependent on today's trade, right? Once it today, I want it today close above this because sometimes you can see this happen this way and then price comes back inside there and close with the body, and that's more like what they call a fake out. All right, so I missed the buy entry, but I'm happy that we're finally out of this range. All right, but most importantly, what confirms my breakout of this range is this guy. You know, I told you guys I want to see price break above here and close with the body before I will confirm that yes, the buy is ready because price can tap here and then pull back, fake out, and then continue dumping. All right. So what confirms this buy for me is I want to see price break above this point. To breaks above this point, I want that okay, yeah, I can target to this high, this area, like that. So I'm still watching. We just had the breakout this morning, or was it last night? So there's no need to rush. I know that price will pull back. All right, especially on the 4 hour time frame today, price will pull back, meaning that this daily candle will push up, then pull back a little bit, then continue going up. So in that case scenario, I'll be looking for a buy around. I'll wait for the formation of this FVG. So I'll take a continuation from here just for today. And then I can now, I can now look out for something else. FS Queen, are you there? I think you just joined the chart. Or is it just me? All right, so let's look at other pairs from the monthly. Let's see how the pairs close on the monthly time frame so that we can determine our moves. All right, our moves, and let's see. All right, let's see. All right, so let's start with USD CHF. How did it close on the monthly time frame? Okay, I think FX is having issues with our network. All right, so let's see if you can come in. Then we continue. So now the month closed. This is so great. The month closed, you know, failed to break above this, which would have confirmed the buy for me. It was intending to give a breakout. That's why I told you guys always wait for the month or the day to close. Don't be in a hurry. Do you understand? Don't be in a hurry. When I mean, if there's one thing I know that has been taught on this live session, apart from giving you guys trade entries, showing you guys a practical approach of how we check our trades, the thought process before we make such decision. All right. One thing I can guarantee, I'm setting off is that you guys, we show you guys, we teach you guys. Yeah. All right. We show you what exactly we're looking out for, how we are looking at it, and how we intend to execute it. All right. So many of you by now should have been learning. So you see, I was looking for a buy on this pair. All right, because why? Price was above here. All right, so I was like, if price closes above this level, then I'll wait for a pullback into this level, and then I continue buying. So this is the reason why, no matter how bullish that candle is on the particular time frame you're expecting a close above a certain level, wait for that candle to close because the same thing like as it is on gold. Where's that gold? The same thing as it is on gold now, right? You can see gold this way now. If you don't wait for this day, we're all happy that okay, gold has broken out of the range, and I mean out of a symmetric triangle range, which is this. Everybody are happy. But if you don't wait for this candle to close like this, like close above, it can just come back to this point and close below here with a with a body, and then what will be left with you above here is just a wick. You understand? So that's what's they call fake out. You've been faked out. So for you not to fall into that category, it's always advisable. Don't rush. Just wait. It doesn't take anything. Just wait for price to close, you know, Uh-huh. So in this case scenario now, we have waited and we have seen that the monthly candle has closed. So we need a confirmation of our if we are going to be bearish. Because one thing about these levels, all right, every highs and lows. So meaning in this case scenario, this place you're seeing now, this low, what you're seeing here is a low, a high, a low, a high, a low. That's what you're seeing here. And if you check the line charts, you can see it. Let me move this aside and see what I just marked out. Have you seen it? So the drop, low, high, low, high, low. So every of these points acts act as two um two, you have two expectations at either of those 2 points. All right, we're not teaching this morning. No, we're going to make our analysis, but I'm just trying to run you down through how we're going to be looking out for our building our narrative from the new monthly time frame. All right, from the new months as looking at the monthly time frame. So if you're following, please just drop. I need to know that we are all. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. I think it's FS Queen that's having the issues with the network. Okay. All right. So back to what I was saying. Right. So each of these points plays two roles. It's either price uses it as a support, a resistance level, and it drops, or price breaks past it and go. So it's a volume tool, all right? Because that area are areas or levels where traders are looking to buy or sell, depending on the context delivery after price has interacted with such area. So the delivery context, if price taps this place and it now gives you what a downtrend. So it's giving you a resistance level. But if the delivery context give you a breakout, so therefore you're expecting what to use that volume tool as what as an area to buy from. So that area serves as an equal, you know, um, delivery context for traders looking to react to either buy or sell. All right. So okay. So now that we are there, we can now see that I think I need to off. All right. So since we have that, now let's look at what we're looking out for. So we've seen this as rejected. Now inside that volume area, we've had the what? We've had the sweep. So this is very, very interesting. All right. I need to mute this. I hope I did. Okay. All right, let's continue, right? So please, first of all, before we continue, right, I need you guys to make a screenshot of this and post on X. Use the hashtag hash execution room. This time around, don't just tag um, FX Queen. Don't just tag myself. Don't just tag FundedVerse. Tag 3 friends and tell them they need to be here. You get why? Okay. And for those of you that want to explore, funded verse trading condition, use the VIP code to get 20% discount anytime, any day. All right. Now, this looking similarly interesting because we have this sweep here inside this volume too. All right. So at this point, what we should be looking out for is you're getting some sort of confirmation for a possible, monthly CRT, however we want to call it. but I'm not basing my target based on monthly because I'm a day trader. Okay. Now, we go to the weekly time frame. We want to see just one thing. One, and what's that? We want to see a weekly break. Okay. We want to see a weekly break to confirm if we are, really going to sell. All right. To confirm if we are really going to sell. But I want to see price take below this guy. All right. If we are really going to sell. Okay. Now, for me to confirm this as bearish, all right, I want to see price. So, meaning that I want to wait for this week for price to do what? To break below this level and give me something like this before I can now confirm that, okay, we are actually bearish. But every other thing has been, kept in place. I'm good. Okay. So now at this point, if you still look at the weekly time frame within what's going on here, you would agree with me that currently right now, until price, hold on. All right. So you agree with me that until price takes out this level, breaks out of this level, you can see that this same point now is another low. All right. So this same point now is going to give us a what? It's going to give us our delivery context to either buy from or sell from. So if price rejects from this level, then it's serving as, you see how price rejected is served as what? A support level for price to be bullish. So buyers entered the bot. So price has one more thing to do. If price comes here, either it bounces back or it breaks out. The moment it breaks out, it confirms our context delivery, to become a sell point. All right. So we'll be waiting for this. But then some of you might say, but it's too. I have to wait for a whole week to see that breakout. So meaning that I'm not going to trade. Yes, you're not going to trade. You have to wait for that. So we already know what we're looking for on the monthly time frame. But if you want to now trade and say, okay, since I'm waiting for price to get to this point, but I still want to trade and find what's going on here. All right. So you can have what we call a long-term analysis and a short-term analysis. All right. So long term, I know what I'm looking out for. As a matter of fact, to help myself, all right, I can just give a very, very, very short label here and say waiting for weekly break out. So waiting for weekly BU. All right, I can just give that reference. All right. So each time I just come to the charts, I see waiting for weekly BU and give myself a prompt. The prompt will be check monthly, monthly TF. So I've given myself a prompt. All right, it doesn't have to be too big, nothing too much of a big deal to scatter my chart. It's just a prompt. Okay, so I could give that. Okay, and then know that okay, I already have a call to action there at any given point in time. I decide to. Now, if I say okay, I still want to look for a trade, then I can say okay, fine. I can look at this candle. All right, on the daily time frame and say, okay, is there any opportunities I can see on the daily time frame while we're waiting for price to break out of here? The opportunities could be sell, it could be buy. But at the end of the day, you see the reason why I cannot take any trade here right now, because since I'm supposed to wait for price to break below here, all right, to break below here, and we have actually rejected from the monthly time frame. So at this point in time, I have to now, if I want to still find an entry, I have to go to the lower time frame to look for to use the daily as a starting um time frame to frame my bias, all right, or to create my narrative. But in this case scenario, there's nothing I can do. You know why? Because I cannot just choose any level and say, okay, price rejected from here, I'll look for a phase for breakout. No, because you know why? The first thing I've identified now is that what I am in a range. Price has only taken liquidity above. All right. So what I'm expecting price to do is to what? Is to take liquidity below, tap and go. So Range, liquidity taken above, which was a significant liquidity monthly time frame. So I want to see what price expand, take out liquidities below, tap, continue. So at this point, I cannot forge any trade setup because it's not even giving me any price delivery to to follow on the daily time frame. So my analysis stops here. So I will now reference back to this point that we are waiting for what weekly breakout. So this we have this. All right. So at this point, there is nothing. I can only just put my alert here and patiently wait. So anytime price triggers alert, as a matter of fact, I can edit the alerts, to give me whatever condition that I'm expecting price to do, whatever the message I want it to drop for me when it sends me that when it triggers and sends me that message, I can put the message here and type and so let me just instead of using that right up there, but it's always good to reference this so that sometimes when you get to the chart after looking at so many other things, you get overwhelmed and the wanting to go and start checking and analyzing again. For example, you give like an alert that you're waiting for price to break out. Now you do not label it. Now by the time you put the alert there, you have forgotten maybe on the Wednesday, price not give you trigger that price as USDCHF, you now run and go there. Now you don't know exactly what you analyze. You're like, okay, so you have to start making analysis from the beginning. So it's always good to like both on your alerts, name it, write it there so that like when you get the alert on your, because I get my alert once price trigger my alert, I get on my email, I get on my phone as notification. So once it comes on my phone, you don't just see USDCHF alert. You write what you expect so that you don't even have to even go to the chat. You can just, slide your notification bar and you see everything. You see waiting for weekly breakouts. Then you can now say what you first see is check monthly time frame. So at this point now, once I get the alert, I just see USDCHF, trading view, USDCHF, check. I'll just see this. I'll just see that this as notification on my phone. My phone when the alert triggers, I'll just see USDCHF, check monthly time frame. So once I see the coin, if I don't want to go into the chart at that point, I can just slide the notification and I see waiting for weekly breakout. So automatically I'm waiting that okay, it's like we're about breaking the weekly breakout I'm waiting for. Okay, I don't need to go and check the chart because I know that the weekly has to break out and close for that week. So I'll only go and check on the monthly time frame and see that okay, we're broken. So what am I waiting for? I'm waiting for price to pull back to retest, and then I need the next thing to label. So that's how we save our trades and then we wait for them. All right. So in this point now, right, what I usually do is you remember I said remember FS Queen talking about something yesterday. He said, I like my trades to be a step by step. All right. It just tells you that you just want to, because there are so many things to look at the chart at every given point in time, right? So you need to be as organized as possible, as organized as possible because you can, like I tell a lot of people that sometimes you can be right with your, technical analysis, you can be right with your setup, but just one simple mistake will just mess your whole analysis. Just one oversight, meaning I did not see this thing. So you have to be as organized, even as organized as you can be, you still chop yourself, but it's better to be organized. All right, so this is a range. There's nothing we can do at this point. So we're waiting for this. So I will shift this to where's my waiting list to watch. It's going to be under the watch. All right, so this is what I'm going to be watching out for. I don't have anything until certain things have been so it's going to be under the watch. So that's that for that. We're waiting for weekly breakouts. And once weekly breaks out, I will tell you what to do. We'll take the trade together. All right, step by step. Okay. So we're also trying to show you how traders wait. So sometimes don't just think that you just going to tell and TP smash. There are some trades that we are waiting for that it will likely play out next 2 weeks. We're waiting for it. It's cooking. So don't just come and think that traders will just enter the chart every day and just look for trade setup to take. No, there are a lot of wait times. Just a lot of wait times you have to wait. All right, so let's check something else. Let's check. We're still on the monthly time frame to see. Let's see if we have anything exciting. Then what if price does not break below here? Now that's another thing to look out for. Now let's prepare for that too as well. Now, if price does not give us that weekly breakout, so don't let the market ever sound like something that's is very certain based on the perspective you look at it. Like I always tell my student that as I analyze for buy, that's why I will analyze for sell. Do you understand my point? Because it's just like you are waiting, you are telling yourself, if this does not happen, I will do this. If this happened, that's why I always make some kind of jest online, and I'll say that if gold, for example, I always use gold. If gold buy, I buy. If gold sell, I sell. I mean that both buy or sell because I'm not married to any buyers. I only pay my allegiance to price action. What is the current price action doing? Aha. So I will not say, oh, because of I analyze chart for sell, I was seeing, I'm not stick to sell. What if price does not sell? What if this rejection also, right? It's rejecting from here. So that's why it's causing the range. Because we're currently ranging. So what if and then price use this because I tested here twice and failed, then the next one breaks it. What if? Do you understand? So as long as it's under my watch list, I don't need to. This is like the most. It's like the most recent one I can work with. But if price should break above here, it's under my watch list. So every other time within the day or within the week, I always come to my watch list. Okay, alpha and check because I'm looking for updates. So I don't need to set anything and label that. All right, so I won't confuse myself. But I know that I have gotten this one, but I have plan that if price breaks above here, all right, then I will focus more on what this direction as what my delivery context for this volume two. Okay, so it's under the watch. So let's look at AEDCHF. How did the month close? Okay, all right. This is seemingly looking good, if you'd ask me. But I bet sometimes some people are more get more confused when they are making the analysis, and it's not supposed to be so. FS Queen, confirm if you can hear me. V, confirm if you can hear me. I'll see what's good on the hood. I don't want to believe that nobody can hear me. I don't want to believe that. Okay, now look at this. Aha! I want to teach you. I want to teach you guys this one now. Now the monthly time frame. The monthly time frame closed what? It closed above here. Okay, like I told you guys, you can see the same thing. Why I said when we had this on the last pair I just analyzed, you can see our price rejected. Doesn't mean that price cannot still go back and break. So while you are waiting for that confirmation on the weekly time frame to break out and prepare for what if, prepare for what if. Ehen. So you can see in this case scenario now we had a rejection here. So our mindset would have been, oh, we're looking for a breakout. Do you understand? We're looking for a breakout to continue buying that, to continue selling, blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, what happens next? Price now closed above the and then price is rejecting from them. So this particular trade, if I want to catch this trade, price has already broken and then price has come here and price is currently moving. So my directional bias is that price would likely break above this high, but price is coming back to fill this guy. So my delivery context is this guy is now serving as what? A breakout and support to buy. So I am bullish. Target is here. Now let's go and look for any volume that can take us to the target. So we'll go to the weekly time frame. Now on the weekly time frame, we'll be expecting price to give us what? A breakout, but the breakout is still the same target. All right. So what do we do? So what we'll do is we'll now treat this as what? As we'll focus on this guy to use the weekly time frame because the monthly time frame right is not just giving us very good stuff, right? So if you want to wait for that one to break out, then so we're going to use this because this is also a swing high, swing low breakout. Okay, a swing high, swing low breakout. So meaning that the same, meaning that the same um, swing point is now acting as what is giving us a a context delivery to what to buy. So you can see the week close last week closed there bullish. So our target is heading to this guy on the monthly. So now the question now is how do we engage this? So on the daily time frame, let's go and look for. Now on the daily time frame, we're looking for a breakout, but unfortunately, price is not giving us anything. The breakout is still the weekly breakout. So the question now is what do we do? Okay, the question now is what do we do? So in this case scenario, since we are still within the volume tool, all right, I'm going to now use the close of the previous day, not the previous day, like the day before, and start building my bias in line with the monthly. All right, and start building my bias in line with the monthly. All right, but the thing there is that once you don't see, once I don't see a daily breakout, if I'm making my analysis from the monthly and from the weekly, I just get, you know, uninterested. I get uninterested. So what should happen is I will not try and form anything and say, okay, I want to come and look for, a 4 hour breakout here. Once I see 4 hour breakout, I'll now expect price to, react from there and continue buying. I will not do that. All right, I will not do that. So what I would do in this case scenario is that price can possibly still give you a daily breakout, meaning that the daily breakout will now be this guy. Can give you a daily breakout from here. Take out this low and then take this out. So at this point in time, I will have 2 points to take my trade from. This particular guy has been reacted from and has caused this buy to the upside. Then we have these points as an area to look out for. All right, this is a sweep. Okay. All right, and this would not serve as what to be taken out. So anything that makes this buy leg to fail to displace above here, then I will expect it to come into this level and give me this. All right, so that's one. Let me see what message I'm getting. I can hear you, but no, I can't hear you. FX Screen is really struggling with technical issues. All right, so while we're looking at this, right? So I have this in mind. So should price come here, I know what to do. All right, but then we've gotten some sort of range at this point. You can see price struggling around here, price range here for a bit, and then price finally broke out, right? So while I'm expecting price to come here, I'm going to deal with this volume tool and whatever happened inside here. All right, so now I go to the H4, I look for the breakout. So we have a sweep, we had price expand, took out this high, price came back into the apex level, and then price has expanded. So this is the breakout of the H4. All right, the recent breakout. Price tapped here, and then price started going. So the question now is that if I want to struggle to catch this trade, how do I catch it? All right. This one I'm not taking. I'm taking you guys into the perspective of, oh, I missed my entry. How do I find the re-entry? That's where I'm walking you guys through. All right. So I missed an entry. How do I find a re-entry? All right. So the thing is that you have to now start tracing. You have to now start tracing. Now, don't forget that we are coming from a volume two at this point in time, because you can see that we had a we had a range, we had a sweep of the range, and we had the breakout. All right. And that breakout price came back into this level and then reacted from there. All right. Came back to that level. We had another sweep. All right. All right. We had another sweep. Let me take this out so that it doesn't confuse us. Right. We had another sweep. And then what happened? Price gave the breakout, and then price did what? Price traded back into the apex level. So this was the H4PY. All right. Price took out liquidity again at this point. And then what happened? Price moved, pulled back into this level, and then price expanded. So we have another volume two. So the thing that makes you catch re-entry is you have to start tracing other flow. So we have this. Price took liquidity here. And then what happened? Price expanded, broke out of this guy. So this expansion that happened now, right? So we successfully had a high, low, high, low, inducement, high, low. So this has confirmed what they call this in advanced market structure, and then price breaks out. So what now? I'll be expecting price to pull back to this whole level, this level. All right, I'll be expecting price to pull back to this level for me to buy to this level. Okay, for me to buy to that monthly target. All right, so this is where I can comfortably wait for price to get to. Okay, this is where I can comfortably wait for price to get to. All right, so price will have to like use some sort of engineered liquidity, pull to this level, fail to displace above that, and then come here. I look for my H1 confirmation, and then I get to this point. But if you're saying that, oh, I want to start looking for a trade, because some people can still argue with you and say, well, you can get a trade here. You have series of breakouts here, and then price breakout here. Yeah, you can get a trade here, no doubt. But if you enter from here, if you choose to enter from here, please don't target here. So what you do is, if you want to enter from here, this is another good entry point. But if you want to enter from here, this is the inducement. All right. You use H1 confirmation, you enter, but your target must not go above this level. Price cannot give you a delivery above this level. The human has to act as what to price down to point to go. And you want to look at it again with another eye. You can see that after price reacted from here, all right, took a high, low, took our liquidity, price expanded. So we had the dealing range, this dealing range of this high, this low, and this high. Price pulled back to this level. So this level now, looking at this dealing range, this dealing low and high. If you want to look at the premium discount of this level, you can take here to this high. You see that price traded back into what the discount and then bought. So the same thing that happened to this new low that it has created. All right, this new low that's created and this new high that it's about to create, you now have to look for what the 50% level. So wherever this price starts turning back from, for example, this is where it is currently. So if it fails to displace above here, then this place is within the discount area. All right, if it moves up anywhere, it gets to and start pulling back. That's where you're going to like mark. So anyhow you mark it, this place is what sits in the discount level. So it's better for you to wait for price to pull back to this place patiently. If price continue buying and goes and take the target, no problem. But instead of rushing and start saying that, oh, it's already leaving me, I have to find a way to enter. I want to enter from here. Remember that entry from here is inside the what? Is inside the premium area. So these are the things that will encourage you to have more patience, to say, okay, let me wait. No matter how far this POI is, there's no POI that is too far for price to get to. Okay, there's no POI that is true. It's like a price move. Look at how price moves from here. So people that were, let's say for example, people were waiting to buy from here. See how price, but do you know how many hours, days this thing have caused some people to wait and say, price has left me. But no matter how far price got to, POI was not far for price to get into and then continue buying. So don't let anything make you feel that price is leaving you. Price is not going anywhere. It will come back. Your own duty is to mark and what? And wait. Okay. So I hope you guys have learned that. All right. We have a trade on BTC. Though I'm not really a fan of trading BTC, but I myself and FS Kun was doing some analysis yesterday, and she pointed this out. All right, so we have a trade on this points to this low. I think somewhere around here is the TP. All right, I'll have to confirm down the monthly time frame. All right, so let's look at other pairs. All right, let's look at other pairs. Let me know the pair you're currently looking at. Let me know the pair you're currently. This particular trade, in as much as it's looking very, very good from the monthly, all right, it's still quite scary because you can always agree with me that this is a range. Do you understand? But then again, let's see. Let's see. V, can you hear me? If you can hear me, say far. I'm not sure anyone can hear me at this point, right? So that means I've been talking to myself. All right, so this, all right, is giving us a very good insight. All right, it's giving us a very good insight. I would have loved to wait for this to close, this week to close, because we had a breakout above this level. But if we're looking at monthly time frame reacting from here, all right, then we should be waiting for price to break above this point. All right, to confirm that yes, we're about to go. So price is currently okay. I think I was looking at this with FX Queen too as well. All right, yeah. So price is currently breaking out of this. So I will wait for the whole of this week. All right, for price to break above that fully and confirm that yes, we are bullish. All right, but if I cannot wait for the whole of the week, all right, if I want to engage, because we're in the process of the breakout, all right. So if I want to engage, I will use this guy. I'll wait for today to close. I want to see price get into this guy and close for today. So what will make price get into this point and close today? Then I'll be looking for buys. All right, I'll be looking for buys tomorrow. All right, so I have this. And why do I have this? I have this prices coming off what a volume two. All right, price coming out the volume two. Price took out series of liquidities, right, that are lined up here, which caused expansion. Now the expansion, the expansion took out this level, give a breakout. You can see how price has tried to break out here multiple times. So the minute it broke out, it came back. All right, now coming back into what another volume two, which is here, and then price closed, and also not just closed, price also took out this liquidity here. All right, and then what happened? It caused what? An expansion to the upside. Now, this expansion to the upside is the one responsible to give us our weekly breakout we're looking for. So to confirm the weekly breakout, price needs what? Volume, another volume. So we have a volume tool here. So I'll be waiting for price to come into this point and then give me close. All right. So today on Euro, sorry, on AED USD, I'll be waiting for what? All right. I'll be waiting for daily close. All right. I'll wait for daily close. All right. So I'll wait for daily close. So this one we kept under watch. All right. It should be kept under watch. What do we have again? Okay. Euro AUD. I'm on a buy. I've been I've been like looking for a buy setup on this trade for only God knows how long. All right, but let's look at this. Let's look at this. Um, let's look at this. Okay, so we are getting into that same type of range that gold got into. That same type of range that gold got into. That's what we are in currently. As I've told you guys, you need to be able to train your eyes to identify range. You need to train your eyes to identify range. So one thing about all this kind of range now is that the closer it is, it gets tighter, it gets smaller before it continues. All right. So far so good. Looking at this range now, I'm expecting a bullish range, a bullish. We had this close here. How many pairs? Someone is saying, okay, oh wow, the comment section is here. Okay, good. Let me go through the comment section real quick, right? Um, Noddy TV said GUEUAUNU GJ on a buy on all. Okay, that's good. We'll check that out and see. Solomon said, how many pairs do you have on your watch list? Well, I have, let's count it together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I have 30 pairs on my watch list, but I don't trade all of them at the same time. So what I do is I have a category for the watch. The ones I've analyzed and maybe I'm waiting for them into next week or into tomorrow, next tomorrow. I keep them on that watch. Set my alert and keep them. I have the ones that are cooked. So the ones that are cooked are the ones that, oh, you already have a setup. Like, for example, say you already have a setup like this. All right, price already close to the point. So it's either um price is always already close to the point. So it's either I'm expecting to enter directly, okay, and what, or I'm waiting for a confirmation. So I'll categorize them under cooked. All right. So under cooked, you can only see maybe like 2 or 3 trades that are ready. So those are the ones I focus on to actively buy and sell. The other ones that are on watch list, there may be next week. I'm waiting for it to happen next tomorrow, that kind of thing. All right. Then I have uncooked. So uncooked are always these guys, these ones that maybe it has given me some areas of to look out for expectations. I'll write them under uncooked, right? Or I'm not focusing on, I'm not looking at them. I don't have anything on them. I just put them under uncooked. Then if I'm studying, maybe there are pairs I saw something, I can now say, okay, oh, it's something I saw here. Well, let me study how it works. The thing showed like this. Let me see if it's going to break out. And I put them on that chart study. So each time I come on my chart, I have no business with all these ones down here because I've checked them. I didn't see anything. So I just leave them there. So hence I have seen the ones that I'm waiting for. I keep waiting. I keep watching them to wait for, okay, I want to see a breakout on here before I engage. I want to see this before I do that. Now, and that will happen like next tomorrow, or that will happen like next week. They're on that watch. But the ones I'm going to execute, once I get a very clean setup on three trades, I'm okay. I'm okay. So don't look at my plenty pairs. They are very organized. Forget that you're seeing them there. All right. So yeah, so that's what I do. All right. So yeah, so I think we're looking at Euro AED. So, like I said, yes, price has given us that same thing that happened on gold. All right. All right. Price has given us that same thing that happened on gold. So, let's try and trace it. I'm looking at a buy on this, to be honest with you. All right. So, if you look at this currently right now, why we're in a range is because we are reacting off two key levels. All right. Two key levels. Oh, who was I showing this thing? Okay. So we are reacting up to key levels. We have this point that is actually pushing price to the downside because price got there, price reacted, price failed to displace above, which caused the pullback. But ever since this pullback, price has not retraced. So that's why I'm looking for a buy. Okay. Now price before price pulled up to that place, price got out of the range. So after price pulled back to that, it has not visited that range ever since. So it's just coming back to that point. So we expect it to push up before it pulls down. However the case may be, but we have to now look at the current price action to see what's the price delivery. So in this case scenario, we are um working with this area, right? This has already been tested already, so it's not really that fresh. All right, this has been tested. So we have this guy who swept this low, okay, swept this low. We have this other guy too, which we're trying to go take out on the monthly time frame. Not feasible yet, but a good, options to put into consideration. So price is actually what's costing our range. Price is reacting from here. So let me take this out so we don't start drawing lines. Price actually reacting from here, which caused it down to the downside, and price also reacting from here. So that's what's keeping us in the range. So once you are in between two opposing key levels, two opposing volume tools, like I always call all of them, whether it's key level, whether it's ICTPDRA, whether it's supply and demand, whether it's as they are volume to me. So once you're stuck between two, it causes a range. All right, until price gives you a directional intent. So in this case now we have to now trace what's the directional intent, right? So since we already reacted from here and this reaction has given this down to this side, all right. Now this reaction right now is from this guy. So this candle now is still reacting from this level, this buy level. So let's see how we can make sense of it. All right. So to make sense of it, you will now see that price is currently, that's at that 2 weeks ago, price closed, at this volume two. All right. I think I can take this away. Once the lines start becoming too much, you might as well just lose you know, your thought process, and it becomes disgusting when you're looking at the charts. I like them chart to be clean. Okay, so I don't think we need this here. We already acknowledged and price has reacted from it already. So fortunately, we don't need you anymore. So at this point, price is reacting from here. We had a sweep at this level. All right, you can see that we had a sweep here, but price did not give us an expansion. So anytime you have a sweep and you don't see expansion, so that sweep is not valid. All right, your sweep should always give you what? An expansion. So what happened after the sweep? Price was expanded, then left another volume two in this point. Now price has come back to that volume two, and then price came into that volume two and did what? Price also swept, and inside that volume two, what happened? We had an expansion. So now looking at this expansion, price expanded. Price only reacting from this level. You have this level that made price sell. Okay, that means price sell. So meaning that this volume plus this sweep cost what? Cost price to expand. Now left another volume two, which price is currently at right now. So price reacting from there, from that volume two, which is this rejection block. All right. And then price did what? Price swept liquidity at this point, which is causing an expansion to the downside. Do you understand my point? And hence causing an expansion to the downside. Now, this expansion to the downside now is closing on this range. So that's where our range is getting expired. Because now we have a volume two here, we have a volume two here. So our range is coming to a close to give us what? A breakout to the downside or a breakout to the upside. Same thing happened on gold. So how do we engage this? Now we have to look for the levels on the weekly time frame that yes, price can react from. We have this level. Will I take this one? I'll take this one. Let me take this guy. We have this level. Okay, and we have this level. These are areas that we expect price to buy from. And we have this level. So let me delete all these ones. We don't need it anymore. That has been well explained. So make them go, we don't need it no more. All right, so we're still sticking around this, the entirety of this range. So we have this level and we have this down level, right? This one, we don't need this guy anymore. So now let's check what data is daily giving us. So you realize that on the daily time frame, we have to now trace the order flow. And now the order flow is giving us what? We have this guy that price reacted from. All right, price has been taking series of liquidities here. All right, but the liquidities that have been taken failed to expand until price eventually came to take out the early buyers that came into this volume two and then gave us the expansion. So that's good. All right, that's a good sign. Don't forget this liquidity guy is the one that started this whole move. Don't forget. All right, so now after price gave the sweep and then expanded, it has left what? Another volume two here for us, which price is currently at. Now, at this point, what do you see? You realize that, remember we had this point here that price needs to come back to, right? Whether the price swept here, swept the liquidity here. So let me take this guy out, take this guy out, and take this guy out. So what happened next? We have this sweep here. And this sweep into this volume two, all right, has given us what? Into this entire volume two, right? I'll take this guy. All right, into the entire volume two, price has given us what? An expansion to the upside. Now that expansion to the upside has given us what? Also giving us a daily break. Okay, so let me take this guy out, take this guy out, take this guy out. All right, remember this is a level we're looking out for too as well. All right, and by extension, price can extend into and use this guy as what? Inducement. All right, I use this guy as inducement. So now I'll be waiting for price at this level. Okay, I'll be waiting for price at this level rather than entering from above because from the sweep, from the sweep, after you know what price reacted here for. So from this sweep, cause this expansion. Now, if I use this low to this high to look for the premium discount, where do you think my my volume for the discount level should be? All right. So it's here which price is reacting from, no doubt, right? But we have this place. So within this point now, everything that's reacting from is entire discount level. So if price buys from here is still good. So for me now, I have to now check again and investigate. I've seen this point, which no doubt, but I have to investigate this guy and what is going on here. Do you understand? Now, looking at this now, investigation, price is, remember this is also a breakout. So price closed here, all right, the rejection. So let's investigate this. I have this zone already. So that one is, if price does like, anyhow, take out liquidity, I'm still there. Do you understand? So I have this. But looking at the daily time frame, right? See this one candle here. We have a sweep of the high. All right. And we have this low. So when they say candle range theory, it means that everything inside this one candle, as long as price does not break above it with a body, is what? It's a range. All right, it's a range. Everything inside this candle, as long as price does not break above the body, it's a range. So now, if price decide to come take out the low, we are buying because we have a volume two here. All right, and which of course price has already taken out the high. So now, since we're in a range, let's check what that range is telling us. All right, so we had a sweep from this above, and then we have this range low. So we have this dealing range of this low and this high. Price has taken out the external liquidity. So we want to see price come and take out internal liquidity and then head straight for the external liquidity. So in this case scenario now, right, between myself and the way I look at the market, I will wait. Okay, I will wait for price to come and take out this low and use this zone for my buy entry. All right. Now, what makes me catch from this extreme? I'm holding it till I break out this high. All right. Anything that makes price come into this place, I'm holding it till I break out this high. And once I break out this high, it's going to be like a very, very long ride. All right. At least, even if not too much, at least I'll be targeting this guy. Okay. I'll be targeting this guy. If at all, it's not too much, I'll be targeting that guy. All right. So instead of entering from here, I patiently wait for price because price has given this high low. Price has swept this low, this high. So I expect price to come take out this low, target to this point, and then let's head straight to breakout of the range. So that will be my expectations, or my expectation rather, on this. All right. But still following the context of when price gets to this place, I want to see how price close on the daily. So it's not like I'll just enter directly. And once price get there, I want to see how price close. If price closes with a week, I know I'm going back to look out for the H4 breakout like that till I get what I'm looking for. So I'm not just entering because I've marked it out like this, but this is just my overall perspective of what I should expect and why I should expect price to pull back to this level. All right. So if you are following me, please let me know. FS, can you hear me? Are you there? V, V, are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Damn, the voice is loud. Okay. All right. So this trade is a very, very long trade though, because this target I'm giving you is just by the way. This target is coming here actually. So it's a very, very long trade. We're going to milk this trade setup. We'll milk it. Do you understand? We'll milk it. So our target is long. It's far. All right. Our target is far. We're looking at this high. All right, and possibly breaking the high. So, but I don't like to be greedy. All right, you look at this high. So this trade. So when am I expecting this trade to play out? So I'm expecting this trade. So I want to see daily coming to this place and close. That's all. I want to see daily coming to this place and close. So what will I be doing now? I will tag this now as waiting for daily close at this level. It's simple. It's simple. Control A, Control C, alert, and alert has to be named. Control A, Control V, Euro, AUD, check, daily. All right, check daily. So yeah, so that's it. All right, so that's it on this. So this now has been moved to where? Has been moved to watch. What did you start doing under my watch? Do we have anything on you? Yes. Do we have anything on you? Yes. So you see the way I work with my peers. So sometimes I think I get this question a whole lot when some people will tell me that, oh, come on, I'm seeing you having more than 30 pairs. How do you trade all of them? Do you get? But if I don't sit you down and show you my thought process, you might just. So that's why I do this on the usually on the month new months new week is that I know what I'm looking out for. Like you can see that Euro JPY now, that Euro AUD now. The buy is going to be long. That buy once it triggers, we'll be buying almost throughout this month. So I'll just wake up look for buys, wake up look for buy entry. If I decide to go the swing route, I can know that okay, this one is small money, plenty reward. I can also decide to do that. But at the end of the day, I know what I'm doing in the market. So each day I come to the chart, that's why you now start seeing that I have different setups everywhere. Oh, setup is here because I've prepared. I know the one I'm waiting for. I know the one I'll take for today. And if I thought any of these ones I'm waiting for today does not even still trigger, I'm good. Do you understand my point? I'm good. Well, we're all on this trade. FS give us this trade yesterday, so we're all on this trade. Do you understand? I'm good. All right. So, let's see. Do we have anything on this guy? Okay, this particular trade setup here, we're looking at something above here, but this is bullish for now. So we're looking at some. So let's look at other pairs. Let's look at other pairs and let's see. Um. So do we have anything on you? Why is there an alert here? Did I mark this for any reason? High, low, high, low, high. I think I said okay. Someone is saying I should check NZD card. MX Lord. I don't know why I marked this, but I'll have to come and check it later. I know that this area is a very good zone for me to look out for to buy, but I'll come back and really understand why. 'Cause I didn't label this, so I think we got lost in our thoughts. All right, so I'll come back and check why. Let me put it on that chart study for now. All right, so someone is saying I should check NZD card. Do I have that on my pair? On my pair list, NZD card, NZD card. I should, yes, I do. All right, let's check the monthly time frame and let's see. Oh, I already have something marked here for some weird reason. I think that was my last month and price that hit our target. So let's reanalyze. Let's reanalyze. Someone's not check Euro card. Okay. 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 Mm, okay. Okay. I think FS will join us in the next live. So let me finish up this live for today. So someone says check NZD card. Okay, NZD card. What do we have on the monthly time frame? What do we have? We will acknowledge the fact that first of all, there are three phases in the market, which is a trending market, a downtrend market, and a consolidation market. So you can see that for the best parts of NZD card, we've been in a downtrend consolidation. So meaning that we've been in a consolidation where we'll be making lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. You get the point. So it's in a downtrend consolidation. Okay. So let's look at this. Where was the last high and the last low? Where was the last high and the last low? This was the last high. Just because of the sake of consolidation, that's why I'm doing that. I don't usually like check this. This was the last low. This is the last low. All right, price broke low at this point. All right. So if I've been doing low high, low high, low high, low high. So where's our target? Looking at taking out this low. All right. right, we should be looking at taking out that low. Did we sweep this guy? No. So we should be looking at taking out this low just from the monthly perspective. But let's see what confirms that. Right now, inside that swing, we had this. We are currently in a very obvious range. This range is too obvious. All right. Okay. Good. So now, what should we be looking out for? Usually, once I come to the charts, all right, it only takes me 3 to 5 candles to know if we're in a range, which is this. Once I see this, I'll ball out of the market. Like I'll run away from the market. I don't need this. This is, do you understand? I don't need this. All right, I'll just leave the market. But let's see what we can find. So I was trying to trade this range based off this whole volume to price reacting from there. Price has bought, price has not met target until now. All right, I was trying to like catch this. This high was a target. All right. Okay, price has taken out the target earlier. All right. Yes, price has taken out the target earlier. All right. It just came back there. So this target is coming off what? We have this volume that price came into. So when price comes into a volume two, it buys to the external liquidity. So price has already tapped that. If I thought it didn't tap, it gave equal high. Then price traded back in. That was why I had that as my target. Then what happened? Price traded back in and then closed the last 2 months from this level. All right, which was a good one. So my target was now, but forget that, don't forget that we're in a range. So price is currently at this point. Don't forget that we're in a range. All right, so price has reached another volume two. So you might be expecting a reversal from here, but we need confirmation for that. So, but my thought process last month when I was waiting, we had a misentry on this anyways. So weekly time frame, I was going for a breakout. Price gave me the breakout, which was awesome, which was good. All right, price gave me the breakout. We tested the breakout, gave me a sweep, and then used this level to close the week. Then I needed to see what target was still this high. I needed to see a daily BO. Now it was that daily BO that price failed to come back into. Okay, price did. Okay, price did. So I was waiting for this internal. Okay, yeah. Why price was moving before price took out this high? I was waiting for price to come to the internal. That's how I missed it. So price just went straight up and broke past it. So I never came back to check. I didn't label it. All right, because I think we got other trades. All right, and then price closed. So let's see if we can get something. This is not clear. Okay, but it is clear in a way. So this one has fulfilled its objective. That's fulfilled its objective. So for now, what will I be looking out for? All right, what would I be looking out for? So if we're having a reaction, don't forget once we're in a range, that's why a lot of people were saying that gold we buy, gold we sell, gold we buy, gold we sell because of that range. All right. So at this point that we're in a range, I need to see price break out of this whole point. I need to see price break out of this whole point before I can decide to engage because target has been met below, target has been met, below and above. So there's nothing I want to look out for. The only thing I can say, okay, in line with the downtrend, if I want to see anything in line with the downtrend, I want to see price coming to this level for sell continuation. That's the only thing I want to look out for. But then again, since I've identified the range on the monthly time frame, let's see if that falls into the discount area. So it doesn't. So why does it not fall into the discount area? So let's trace order flow. All right, we're having price reacting from this. Okay, we have this reaction also. We have price reacting from here. Yeah, so that's like the best bets we can get. All right, so I want to see price. I want to see how price reacts here. So basically, is it with the monthly time frame? Wow. Okay, so basically, I want to see how price reacts here. So I will not trade this pair until only God knows. I want to see how price reacts here, taking out this range liquidity above here. and then give us, a possible confirmation to further dump. All right. But because of this range, I have no business with this for now. All right. I have no business with this for now. So let me see price break out of that before I can engage. All right. Can see this is a range. What do you want me to do here? All right. What do you want me to do? What exactly do you want me to do? There's really nothing I can do. Anything I'll be doing right now, I'll just be going into trap. It's a slaughterhouse, so there's nothing I can do. So let me just set alert at this level. If I get price to get, if I see price get there, then I can. For now, I have no business with this pair, unfortunately. Um, what's happening? So someone is saying I should check Euro card. All right, NZD card. So this one, I have nothing. So you see that once if you have so many trades, you don't have to. There are so many trades because let me tell you something here. It's not like I cannot find a trade entry on this pair. All right. So instead of stressing myself, trying to force it or trying to say that it's a range, see pairs, see how pairs choke, see how they are much, 30 pairs. I'd rather go and look for an easy one that gives me very easy structure. So this one I'll just wait until when your head is correct, I'll come back to you. So for now, where will I keep this guy? I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it here. It's not something I want to. I'm not willing to risk my money for this kind of setup. All right. Also, this is a whole lot going on. So let me look for Euro card. Um, Euro card. Someone is saying I should check Euro card. Where you at? Okay, there you go. All right. Let's see. Oh, this Euro card. I think I had. Okay. This was yesterday. I dropped it in the. I'm not going to TP yet. I had an area here for price to get into, but I'm still waiting. But let me see. Let me see why I took that trade. Oh, okay. I think I've taught you guys this before. Anytime you see price on the monthly time frame, on the weekly time frame, and the daily time frame, not anywhere below daily time frame, do not try it. Anytime you see that price in line with the directional bias, all right, that's meaning that it's bullish, and then price reacts with a long week, and then gives you a bullish engulfing inside that week. Just mark that point, put your entry there, put your SL below here. Price is buying. Do you understand? So if you don't want to enter from there, you can use confirmation entry. You get the point. So let me reanalyze why I took this trade. All right. So price was obviously bullish. All right, we're coming from from a key level. So if you don't want to use that key level, you can use it volume two, which key level is also volume two, like I always say. All right. The price closed with very strong rejection there. Target is this high. Okay. But then inside here we had this volume two, which is another block that's supposed to hold price. But what happened? Price tried to validate it, but it was too strong. So price rejected. And price came back to now use it properly. So the buy just started. So this is what is sponsoring our buy to the upside. But yesterday we had a very clean, like the last month, we had a very, very clean sweep here. And then we had a reject. So most feasible target is here. So let's see if we can get some good entries on this. But unfortunately, the breakout itself is where our target is for the week to confirm our buy. All right. So what do we do? What do we do? All right. So we will still do something. We still have something to do, right? So we're going to treat this as the daily. The weekly. We want to use the weekly now to frame since the breakout is on the weekly and it's still fast. So we're going to use the weekly to frame. So we had this All right, we had this sweep from this volume point, and then what happened? We're currently in the expansion last week, and this week is currently expanding, so we don't need you anymore. Unfortunately, you can go now. So let's see what daily can give us to these targets. All right, I think I posted this on the public on my public channel, all right, on Telegram, and so this is the sweep from a volume. We had a break, which was good. Price now came there. So entry was missed here because I wasn't on the chart. Like this is what I came and saw. All right. So if I had come before this break, I would have taken this trade. I would have still been in the trade by now from here. All right. But since price has reacted from here and then price has swept liquidity, which caused the expansion. So we are expecting price to leave what another liquidity point, which is this massive rejection. All right, this massive rejection point. That was why I marked, and we are still waiting. I'm still waiting. Don't give up and say, "Oh, price." As long as I mean, this is weekly breakout, so we're waiting for price to break above here because our target is still up. So we have a very very long way to go. So don't worry, relax. Okay, if price even takes out this high, the better. Price takes out this high to pull back. So this will now become the if price break past this high and come here. This will now become the discount level of that new range because we are dealing with this range high, this range low. So the price take out this high, as long as it doesn't hit our target, it now gives us a new low and a new high. So price will now come into the discount level and then we'll buy from there. So don't give up, relax, chill, don't be in a haste. Price got you covered. Okay, so we got this. So what am I waiting for? Okay, I'm waiting for this. I'll just put the 4 hour POI. It's a daily POI. Oh my god. Okay, so what I will do is I'll wait for day. Yeah, I'll wait for the day to close. This is a very clean. Don't please guys don't sleep on this setup. I beg you with everything I have in me. Don't sleep on this setup. This is a very very clean, sweet setup. Don't sleep on it. All right. Don't sleep on this setup. It's too good. It's too good of a setup to miss. Do you understand? So what I want to see is now we're not going to rush. All right. So don't think that when price come here and you want to enter, oh blah, don't do that, right? Just wait for this daily candle to come inside here and close. We'll just patiently wait for daily. If price takes this high, no problem. Okay, our main target is this high above. So let price do whatever it wants to do. As long as it does not take out this our target, we are good. So once the price come into this place and close, all right. So waiting for daily close at this level is what our description will state. Okay. So waiting for daily close at this level. Okay, Control A, Control C. We give that same inscription just in case we're not on the chart to our alerts to give us that. So Euro card. I hope you guys are following me, please. And if you have any pair you want me to check daily. Okay, we're waiting for daily E. The hell? Close at this level. All right, so apply, save, daily close. Waiting for daily close at this level. Let me know if you're following me because at some point I don't know if I'm lost or if you are lost. All right, so let's find ourselves. Just type voltage so in the comment section and let me know you're here. And if you want me to look at any pair of your own choice, to also let me know. All right, but what I'm teaching you right now today is how to systematically put your approach in terms of your analysis, how to be organized, how to watch your pairs, what to look out for. So this is going to move towards to our watch pair. All right, we're moving this to our watch pair. This is going to happen like maybe next week or next tomorrow. I don't know, but it's under our watch pair. Okay, so please do let me know if you are following me, and most importantly, if you are learning, because that's the most important aspect of why you are always on this call. All right, guys. Okay, so yeah, some of you are saying you're learning at the learn pa that's Emacs Lord. You better give thanks to FundedVerse for putting this together because eh, it's one thing for you to learn and it's another thing for them to teach you and show you the process step by step at every move. Do you understand? It's very very exciting, and that's one of the best things. That if me, I was when I was learning how to trip, I had seen something like this, I would, I would buy here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere at all. Do you understand? So, anyways, so we have that on that. So let's see other things. Let's check other things. We're waiting for this, and we've highlighted what we're waiting for on them. Where's that one I say I will stay away from? Where are you here? I always move them to the end points here. For now, just keep them there. Just keep them there. Why did this start dropping? But wait, dude, this is not the same USD and the SSD card. Wait, wait. If we are going to target this point to sell from, then we can possibly be looking for a buy. Yes, we can possibly be looking for a buy, and then we have price react from this rejection. Target here. Where's our target area? Our target area will be the high that caused the low, which price has just taken out. All right. So if price has taken this out currently right now, we should have a pullback into which level? We had a breakout here. Price has used that and price has pulled. So that means our entry should be somewhere, our analysis should be somewhere around the weekly time frame. We have this price rejecting from here. All right, we had a sweep at this point. Okay, so since we have this sweep, let's see if we can confirm that on daily. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. This was the issue I had. Okay, I couldn't make sense of this. All right, but it's still not bad. We can expect price to pull back to this level. All right, which is an FVG. All right, we can expect price to pull back to this level for a buy continuation, but we have this guy here to us. Well, but yeah, this sweep is covering. So, anyways, with this, I can wait for daily close. I want to see daily close around here before I'm bullish on this guy. All right, I want to see daily close. All right, in as much as it's ranging, I can consider a bullish move. All right, but I want to see daily close at this level. All right, I want to see today. Today should enter here and close. One day, how today close without determining if I'm going to buy. All right, so let me keep this here. I can get a buy. I can get the buy. This can come in later where you know. So I'm waiting for daily close on this. So I'm analyzing this pair with you guys so that we can all, that these are trades I want to be like looking out to take on our live call. So please take note now, right? So whenever I come on live, we'll make reference to it. We see that okay, we're waiting for price here. Once price comes here, we execute. So all right. So we apply that here. We save this, and let's give this a label. The hell, control delete. Let's give this a label. Okay, so that's that. So for now, we can now remove this one from jail. Let's remove him from jail and put him as this guy. So let me see. Let me see GBP card. Let's see what we have on that. GBP card is bullish. Did I have I think I had a miss entry on this guy too. Oh no. I remember I marked out this level. We marked out this level during one of our analysis, waiting for price to give us confirmation entry. But at the time price came, I was not on the chart. I went to play. All right, I did not even set label or anything, so I just came back onto that price has given us our confirmation and then straight to TP. So that was how we missed this trade. We weren't able to. But for those of you that I already taught my confirmation entry, you should have caught this trade now. Must I be there? You guys are MVP now. You guys are market executioners. All right, so let me see if we can have something else. We have a new month close. What we're looking at, we're still strongly bullish. So we have a new target actually. But this target right now is conflicting. It's conflicting with this zone for me. But the way I see it, we are really strongly bullish, and this will be our target. All right, we're really strongly bullish, and this will be our target. All right, so since we're expecting price to feel this level again, at least even if price is going to react from here, all right, and sell, we want to see a sweep. All right, so we should expecting price to get back to feel that. So how do we engage? That's the question. So if price is reacting from here, all right, can we get a confirmation to support this buy? Well, apparently the confirmation to support this buy is actually at where the target is. So we're going to treat daily as daily. I'm sorry, weekly as weekly. So we're reacting off this level. We no longer need you. And we close really nice from this volume to swept liquidity. And then we're currently expanding. All right, now this expansion that we are having currently right now, at any given point in time, guys, at any given point in time, I need you guys to take a screenshot, use the hashtag execution room, post on X, tag your friends, tell them to come here, let's roll. And while tagging them, tag FundedVerse, tag Uncommon King, tag V, and tag FX Queen. For you thinking of, oh, I want to explore the trading conditions of FundedVerse, below the screen here, you see VIP code that gives you access to 20% discount. You know, explore it and share with me what your experience are. Okay. And then you can as well also take trades here that we are taking live. Okay. You can as well do that. So this is our target. Okay. And then price is currently reacting from this level. Now, one thing I hate about this is that most of the time, price reacting from this level was today. We have 2 more days. If price closes here, there'll be a chance that price will want to visit this low. All right, so I have this level for a buy. Okay, but I need confirmation. I'm just marking it, but we'll see if it fits. All right, if it fits our lower time frame, but I have this level, and then price is currently reacting from here. So this reaction, what can we get on the daily? I want to see the daily BO. Good. So you see what I said about that area, right? About that area. So we have our daily BO here. So I rather wait for price to come to this level here. I'm more safer for price to come to this level. All right, for price to come to this level, I am more safer. So have price come back to this point and more. All right, so what happens is once price come here, I wait for daily to break. So like I always say, nowhere is too far for price to get to. All right, we have an inducement here. Nowhere is too far for price to get to. Don't be in a haste, don't be in a hurry, don't be impatient. All right, so I have this level. Okay. We have yes. So I'll patiently wait for this area. Okay. It's everything I want to see currently. Okay. So I have this guy. I don't need you. Neither do I need you. Thank you for your cooperation. So I'll be waiting patiently. Okay, very, very patiently. So when price gets to this point, I think it was a daily, right? Yeah, good. So when price gets to this point, I'm waiting for daily to close. So I'm not in a haste to jump in. So we're going to give this a tagline. Waiting for hell. Waiting for daily close at this level. All right, so waiting for daily close at this level. Therefore, our alerts would be somewhere here, just to give us that information that, hey, it's about time. It's about that time. Everybody go they open your eyes. GDP card. That your million. All right, so we have this, you know, pretty much sweet, easy peasy, simple stuff. Voltage, of course, is power. All right, so that's that. So we'll keep this on our watch list. Anytime, any day price gets there, we know what to do. This buy was so sweet, but unfortunately, I was waiting for this breakout and price has given the breakout. So let's see what happens, right? But let's make a reanalysis. Price has hit our target already. All right, price has hit our target, but this low without a week is screaming liquidity, liquidity. So I'll wait for price to come here. It's screaming liquidity, liquidity, liquidity. All right, weekly time frame, you can see perfect points. That same low I talked about is screaming what? Liquidity, 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 which is this guy. All right, we had a sweep which caused the expansion from this guy. Okay, from this level. This level I was explaining to you guys on gold while I was looking for a buy. Because you can see how price came here, rejected, and then continued. So, and then not only that, look at the other candle beside it. You see how price got to that level and rejected multiple times before it broke. So it's a very strong key level. Now we have a sweep and then price has closed really nice at that point, right? So I'm expecting price to come back, take our liquidity below, tap here, and then we target whatever new high it forms. So I think this should happen next week. Yeah, so we should be expecting a previous week high sweep once next week opens to target the low. So next week we might be looking to sell this pair. I'm just speculating, not ascertaining that that's what's going to happen. All right, so you can see. Yeah, so I'm expecting price to do that. So we had the range, we had the range, we had a fake out to the upside, downside, and then expanded. All right, giving us what? A daily breakout, which is good. All right, so how price interacts here, it's none of my own business because price can get to this point, use weak, touch here, and then go back up. So at this point, I don't have anything I'm looking out for. I will just wait. So this validates this is my area, this whole area. I'm no longer waiting for it anymore. All right, so what I'm waiting for is I want to see price trade into that daily level. All right, this whole level. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. So I want to see how price trade back into this point and close. Is the close I'm more interested in. All right, this whole level. Okay, whatever you want to do, the liquidity, that's best known to you. But for me, I want to see price come into the zone and close. Okay, so that this trade might happen somewhat next week. So yeah, so the same thing as we have always, Control V, the hell. All right, so let's give our, all right, so Control V, okay, and then let's put our alerts there. Anytime, what's good thing about, structuring your setups like this is that you can just be playing somewhere and just get an alert. There was a time I used to always name my alert, I'll just write food is ready. And that one is when, okay, I always put food is ready when it's almost time to like take the entry. Maybe I'm just waiting for confirmation entry. So I'll change the headline to food is ready. So once I just see it, maybe I'm playing or I'm chilling, I'll just like, okay, let's get on. All right, so waiting for daily close. Okay, so we can keep this on that here. So at this point, is there need to go further, analyzing more trades, or we can do that later on in the day. All right, so we have 1 more minute for the London session to be over. One thing I'll tell you is that joining this live and getting your friends on here is not for anything too much of a big deal. It's just at least learn because every day we are talking about these things. These are things that people pay mentorship for. I'm very honest with you. All right, I have people who you know reach out to me for mentorship. Though I'm not here to announce price or tell you to come and meet people mentorship, I'm just telling you that this is what they learn. All right. And in as much as the learning is structured, but even if you don't have the money to pay for mentorship, or at least coming here every day, joining, be learning one thing, two things, three things here and there, and stuff like that. All right. And it's going to definitely help you. That's why I tell people that don't look at this platform as a place to come and trade and make money. Look at this as a learning ground. And look at what we are showing you guys when we say buy and sell from here as a practical of what we are showing you. All right. So trading live is more like practical. You're not just seeing that, oh, his strategy is working. Oh, he knows. Don't pay attention to the strategy. Pay attention to the wait time. Oh, I remember when he marked this trade 2 weeks ago. It is now, it's just entering. Pay attention to the timing. Oh, price has triggered. It took when we're in the trade, it took 5 hours, it took 8 hours, it took 2 days. So that you that have problem with holding trade, you are seeing directly from someone who also trades and see more these people see how they just held the trade, it didn't shake. Look at how okay, look at this trade. Look at this trade setup. We've been on this trade since yesterday. All right, we've been on this trade since yesterday. And then price give first entry, came back, give second entry. Price has come back down again, but we're still in the trade. Some people would have said, "Oh, I'm closing the trade because it's Do you understand?" So all these things are things that you will now be learning to say, oh, "Okay, I was there when they held the trade. The thing came back down, but later still went up." Because all these things are just going to mess with your psychology. Before you know, you close, only for you to just see that price has pumped, and smashed TP. Do you understand? So and then again, if you take an L, I mean, you actually accept you signed up for the risk. So why are you afraid to lose the risk? You are taking risk and afraid to take risk. Don't you know that risk was going to kill you before? So you measure the risk, the impact of the risk. Will it have a devastating impact on you? Meaning that it's your house rent you put, then that means if you lose the trade, you're not going to have a house. So when you look at the risk I'm putting, it does not have any devastating impact, meaning that it's not going to like affect me. I can recover from it. Then allow the trade to play out. Take your L in peace. In fact, if you take an SL, create an award. I took an SL on this trade. Hang it on the wall because when you take your win, you do the same thing. All right, I'll catch you guys in New York session 2 p.m. Always remember that voltage is power. Bye for now. All right, so we're back. If you can hear me, please use the voltage sign in the comment section or the voltage emoji to say in the comment section so that I know that you can hear me. Okay, if you can, please do that right now. We have another 5 minutes before we continue our session. So do that if you can hear me. 5 minutes and we start. All right, so I can see we're active. So let's go. Let's go on. Let's go on what we have. All right. I can see that we are active. Let me see if my other co-hosts are here. Okay, not yet. So I'll just move on. So we're going to continue. Hopefully, we're going to have FX Queen join us because she wants to. I don't know what she said she wants to do. Is it complete her analysis or give announcement? I can't remember. But let's continue what we're doing this morning. Okay. All right. I can see you guys. All right. Nice, 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 nice. All right. Let's continue. So Bitcoin has finally got into our entry. We're going to take this trade together. All right. So we waited for it. You see that it was only this for this gold trade. I think I saw this gold by um I told you guys that it was going to form the 4 hour FVG, and but I'll explain that, right? So far so good. We've analyzed only these ones that we're expecting. We've already analyzed this. We have anyways, let me just go over it again. So BTC has gotten to our buy area. So what we're waiting for, we're expecting it to get to this point, right? This what we're expecting it to get to today. So we're waiting for today to close because we're gonna have like a run down to the downside, right? Hopefully somewhere around here as TP, and if possible even further, right? But this has TP. So we're gonna wait for today to close. All right. So let us give it our alerts. Okay. All right. So waiting for daily close. All right. Excuse me. So everyone should be aware that. everyone should be aware that we are okay. So, guys, right. So, depending when we get our people on board, but before I continue with what we have today, see, take a screenshot. I would not overemphasize this, right? Take a screenshot. It's not because of you know, it's mandatory for you to do, but it's also an opportunity to share with your own friends, bring them up in here, and then create a buzz in terms of your activeness, all right, that you are here so that FundedVerse can see you and understand that you are active and reward you with the goodies that they have to give out. All right, so take a screenshot of the live, post it on X, use the hashtag hash execution room because that's how they track, if you're active or you have been here. All right, tag FundedVerse, tag myself at Common King, tag V, tag FX Queen, and then you can tag three of your friends and share what you've been gaining here, whether it's good or it's bad. Talk about it. All right. Don't hide what. Don't say, "Oh, I want to make them come and feel good. I want to make now." I don't like this aspect because I wish you guys can talk to me here. Then you would have told me, "Oh, I really do not like this. This aspect area. You guys can actually improve." And those feedback we're looking for it. So the only avenue for you guys to communicate with us here is to make a post on X using the hashtag execution room and tag myself, tag V, tag FX Queen, tag FundedVerse. Let us know your feedback. Let us know if it's insightful, if it has been impactful, if you're learning, or if it's not good. However you state it, we'll be able to adjust and work towards giving you an amazing experience. And if you want to explore the you want to explore the trading conditions of FundedVerse, there is a code below your screen, VIP, to get use the code VIP upon your purchase to get 20% discount off, and then you can use the account and come and experiment because what we're giving here is not signal, neither is it an investment scheme. It is solely for educational and research purpose. And in the terms of educational and research purpose, you taking a trade with your FundedVerse account only is practical of what you're learning from those educational contents that we're giving you right now. Okay. So yeah, so back to what we are. So at this point, we're waiting for this and we have been able to write that waiting for daily close. Okay. All right, waiting for daily close. All right, so this why is it not reflecting? Am I having network issues? All right, waiting for daily close. Let me put that here. A B BTC check daily. So today's teaching is not just about the technical aspect. It's for you to be able to organize. And I'm only teaching you guys all these things because somebody asked this morning. You see, sometimes when I say if you have any question, ask anything that comes to your mind. Look, when you're with me, for those of my students who are in my community who trade live with me or who are in my university, they're common university, right? I always tell them one thing. I don't appreciate silence. I don't appreciate just sitting down there and watching me. Ask me questions. Ask me questions because I cannot I can only teach or educate you more based on the questions you ask. And then sometimes I may not have any, plan to teach you on something. And then a certain question you ask will now make me, okay, let me tell them. And then you just discover something that you wouldn't have ever thought of learning from me. Or me myself, I wouldn't have thought of teaching you that. Do you understand my point? And then I always tell my community members or my students, when it comes to asking questions, I don't want you to be wise. Don't say, "Oh, this is my question. I don't know if it makes sense." Ask the most stupid questions. I will answer them. Ask questions that you know that okay. Don't be scared. In other words, I'm not saying you should ask stupid questions, but if you feel that this question I want to ask, I don't know how to put it. Maybe it sounds stupid. Just put it like that. I will understand. I will find a way to frame it for you. But allow yourself the freedom. Allow yourself the willingness. Allow yourself the openness in my space to learn from me. Don't don't cage yourself. Don't say I don't know how it's gonna sound. Sound that way. I don't I won't talk down on you because as a learner you are vulnerable. And as a good teacher or tutor, it's my duty to be patient with your vulnerability and help you guide you through the path of knowledge. Okay. So always feel free to ask questions. Now, someone asked a question. If you look at the question, it wasn't about the chat. It said, "How many of these pairs do you trade?" It was simple, and I said, "What? Let us count the pairs together." Then I counted the pairs. One, two, three, four. It was 30 pairs. Then I told the person my approach. I don't trade. I don't trade 30 pairs. At the end of the day, I will have at least 3 or 4 pairs, and you can see my area here. All right, you can see this area. I have, put them into categories. I have cooked, I have watch, I have chart study, I have uncooked. Or anything under uncooked have not been analyzed. So once I analyze them and I see that okay, like this one now, I'm waiting for a particular day to close before I can enter this trade. All right. So this one now, I'll put them under watching. All right. I'll move them once I've analyzed them from here. If they fit under watching, I'm waiting for this. I'll move them to watching. All right. So BTC currently right now is under watching. All right. Because price has gotten there. I'm waiting for it to close today. AUD, USD under watching, waiting for price to close. Euro, AUD under watching, waiting for price to get to this level. NZD, CHF under watch, waiting for price to get to this level. JP card, I said NZD card, sorry. JP card, waiting for price to get to this level. US 30, waiting for price to get to this level. Um, and like that. So I don't have anything to do on these pairs until they call me. And you know that they cannot call me every day. Okay. You know that they cannot call me every like they cannot alert me every day or at the same time, all of them, right? And even if they do, I'll pick the ones that are best to trade for that day. So at the end of the day, I might have traded today and I didn't know what to look at for tomorrow. Let me just get an alert tomorrow and bam, there's a trade already cooked. And that's it. I get the trade for that day. So I usually like to do this beginning of the month or beginning of the week. Analyze them and just keep them and be waiting for when price. So I don't want to come and start seeing because there's no point to be on the chart. So if you don't plan yourself and organize yourself this way, you always going to be looking for, oh, let me look forward to go to the chart. Oh, you will not understand that waiting, that word they say waiting, that word they say patience is not at the virtue of you just sitting down and waiting because there's a thin line between patience and wasting time. You might be sitting down there and let a lot of move be moving in the market and you're claiming, oh, I don't want to trade down, sit on my hands. No, patience means you have what kind of access. You are waiting for something of purpose on why you should go on the chart. And after you have made your analysis, you have already marked all these places. All right, you already marked all these places. You are giving yourself waiting sign to reference yourself, so you don't start doing analysis again when price trigger this alert. And even if you're not on the chart, even if price trigger the alert and then it shows on your phone, you've already given it what a description. So on your phone, you just see the description saying Euro card check daily. Waiting, you not say okay, check daily, check the description of the prompt to say waiting for daily close. So the same message that was here has also been told to you on your phone. So you want just to take that has gotten the daily as closed. Or even if you're not on the chat, you just go to your phone and you look at it. Oh, it has closed. Okay, closed, nice. So what's the next thing? I'm waiting for H4 breakout. You can do that one on your phone. Do you understand? So you have to create a system. When they say system, people think it's just system. Trace your trade start strategy is inside your system. Your risk management is inside your system. So when you say create a system, it's an all encompassing of all these things. Is how organized is your system. So if your system is not organized, that is when you start doing, oh, I'm not traded today. Everybody are hitting TP on TL. I'm going for trade. Okay, price will buy. Before you know, you're going to jump inside. And before you know it, you lost. You do the same thing again tomorrow. You do it next tomorrow. You are just losing and losing and losing. FS Queen mentioned something yesterday that I like my things to be step by step. That is how you should be in the market. You don't just jump in, jump out, step by step. Because when you do things step by step, look at this trade setup. We've been in this trade setup since yesterday. When you do step by step, you know what you waited for before you got this setup. So when price has triggered, even if price play and come back, and see how price got to this place, played here, you're in profit, only for price to pull back. Some people would have closed at this candle, or maybe price comes back a little back up here, they will close, or maybe price now has come back here now, they managed to survive it. The moment price get back here, you see, I beg, my first collect this one by FSC before, and they close, and then before you know it, price now pumps. It's because you don't have a system that you rely on. That's just the difference. Someone was asking me on X, I don't have time to reply him, and it was like, how can I hold my trades? And you be like, it's not and I was so pained because I realized that the majority of people's psychological issue comes from their lack of paying meticulous attention to details. The people when they created this chart, they put timer here. This timer is not for fun. This is price, this is time, this is the day. If we just come and be looking at this chart here, you don't look at this. Some people don't even know the use of this. Looking at this, you can actually calculate if you could hold a trade or not with this timer here. You can calculate, this is a 4 hour candle, it's 1 hour and it's pumping. And you know that okay, the 4 hour candle will pump, 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 pump. When it's almost maybe 50 more minutes for it to go, it can you start pulling back. So when you check the time, it's like 1 hour, we have like 1 hour 40 minutes, it will still pump. You can still hold the trade because you know that you still have time on that candle. But many of you do not know these things. Okay. All right. No problem. It's all good. Okay. So this was the FVG I was telling you guys about. I was waiting for it to form. So it formed around 1 hour after we finished. All right. And then I took a buy trade setup from here. All right. It was just too sweet. And the reason why I took the buy trade setup is because why? On the daily, same thing I was just telling you about. On the daily time frame, we have what? We have 7 hours more for this candle to close. And this candle that just broke out, you don't expect it to do what? A pullback to the yes, it broke out. We expect a pullback. But this candle has only one mission today. As far as 7 hours left is concerned, the only mission is to do what? I've thought about this before. Is to do this. This is the only mission it has today. Is to go up, go down, go up, go down. It doesn't have any other work. Just to be doing like this today, throughout today. So my own is to go and look inside it. Is there any volume 2 there? I went to H4 and I saw a volume 2. Price has tagged the volume 2. So to continue from here, down, up, down, you know, like that. So my own is to look, okay, if I'm keeping my TP open, at what point do I close? Looking at the daily, I have 7 more hours. So when it's getting to somewhere around 3 hours to go for the day to end, I can start looking to close my trades. That's if I'm leaving I've taken my TP on this already. I'm just telling you how, like if you are doing that on 4 hours, just to let you understand that everything here is important. Everything on the chart here is important. Okay, so that's that. So we are waiting for this. I think NZD, we're waiting for I was waiting for something else on NZD, but I've not gotten a confirmation yet. Okay, price has got to that point. Okay. So there was a sell that we were supposed to take, but I'm expecting price to get into this level. All right, and that sell to me, it's not looking feasible. I want to see price take out this high. All right, because everything inside here is in a range. All right, I want to see price take out this high. So I'll excuse this reaction from here. I'll excuse this sweep here. But wait, where are we coming from? Where are we coming from? We had a range, we had price move, we had this into the range. It dropped, we took out this low, and then we fell to this place above here. So we are bearish. We are bearish. All right. Structure. All right, we are bearish. All right, then price reacted from here and then price dropped to this low. Okay, good. So now, what are we looking at on the weekly? I want to see price take out this weekly high. Above the weekly high, we have not only a fair value gap, we also have a breakout. All right, we have a weekly breakout. That's if we're admitting the fact that price is reacting from this zone. All right, from this area. All right, so which failed to displace above here, but then price has punished it. All right, price has punished it, thereby stripping the liquidity. External gone, so we are going for internal. This is internal liquidity. So if price comes into this point, what are we looking for? All right, and then after that sweep that happened, we have what, a volume here that price is currently reacting from. Okay, price currently reacting from here. So what do we look out for on the daily? Can we see anything? Okay, good. We can see something. So we have this on the daily. Okay, I see why she wanted to sell on the daily. All right, so we have to wait for today to close, and we want to see price pull back into this region. So let today confirm our breakout of this level, all right, of this daily breakout. Then we want to see price straight back into it and close. So we have two things to do here. We have this level and we have price to expand to this level for a sell. So we might see something like this based on confirmation. All right, so if we see price tap into this place and close today, give us the confirmation we need to see. We might sell it to this point. Once we see confirmation from here, we buy to take out this internal rate liquidity. Okay, so that's my expectation on this one. Am I supposed to put, okay, let me first put this here, waiting to confirm. What do I do now? I don't know where to put my alerts. Okay, let me put my alert here first. All right, let me put my alert here first. I will not name this alert. I'll just say check for confirmation. That's what I will just name it. Check for confirmation. Please, at any given point, if you cannot hear me, please let me know. Okay. And if you can hear me, you can also as well let me know. Okay. Check for confirmation. So we have Euro NZE confirmation. All right. So, all right. This arrow will tell me what I'm looking out for. So we'll keep this here. All right. Someone is saying in the comment section. Let me see the comment section real quick. Okay. Emax Lord. He said the closure of the daily. Let me put this on the screen because I really can't see that now. Okay, so he's saying that the closure of the daily candle will have to correlate with 4-hour candle before going for 1 hour confirmation to take, right? Please, what kind of candle closure? On BTC. Okay. All right, no problem. Now, the kind of candle closure you're looking for. Let's take, for example, let me delete, let me move this one. Let's say, for example, right, this is the level we're waiting for price to get into, all right, on daily. All right. Now, see the way this candle is. Let's imagine that the day closed like this. Once it closed like this is a perfect closure we're looking for. This is a very solid closure. So if this was an area you want to sell from, all right, you don't sell directly from there. We wait for the day to close because this is our daily POI. But we cannot take trade because our SL will be here and we're targeting here. So it's like, counterproductive. So we wait. So the moment anything that happens that the price, like, let it enter inside, let it whatever, at the end of the day, once closing the week below, it's called like it's rejected. So it got here. The sign of week is rejection. Price got there and push back. So it's rejected. So once it closes with a wick, no matter how small the wick is, now we switch to H4. And on H4, we'll be looking for what? The earliest breakouts. So if, for example, on H4, let's say this is H4, we now see this. All right. Now we wait for price to break below here. Once price break below here, now this becomes our breakout on H4. All right. Then now we have gotten what? We have gotten our H4 POI. So once we get our H4 POI, we disregard everything that we have mapped out on the daily time frame. It's no longer useful to us. We are waiting for price to pull back into here to sell. Now, if price gets here, some people like to wait for another breakout to get proper confirmation. So they like to wait another breakout on the 4 hours, and they will use this new 4 hour FVG. Sorry, breakout or volume to sell from. But if you are not wanting to take direct entry on the H4 on this level, just wait for price to come inside. Once price comes inside, you go to H1. I've taught you guys the H1 confirmation. All right. But if you don't know it, you can let me know. I'll teach you again. All right. Then you take your entry from there, and that's it. It's as simple as that. But you have to wait. There's a lot of waiting to be done in this game. A lot of waiting to be done. Okay. So if you have any pair you want me to check, I'll check them. Let me see. So we have all these ones are waiting. So let's check more. Let's check more and see. But before we check more, let me see if the ones we have marked, if anyone has. Okay, who is this one? How is this one from? Who? Uh, okay, we're supposed to react from here, no doubt. Okay, okay, this is H4. I'd have shown you what I wanted to show you on H1 confirmation. So let's take, for example, now, for example, this is H4, this is H4 PY, for example, and you want to get your confirmation on H1, you will look at that last bullish candle that entered into the H1, right? You will mark the high of it and mark, you are dealing with the high, that's the candle wick, and the body close. All right. If you are from below, you are dealing with this is the last candle that entered, you're dealing with the wick of the low and the body, not the wick, the body of the high. So what confirms this confirmation is that you want to see price, this candle, you now be looking at the time. We have three more. For example, this is like let's say this is 1 hour. So you're looking at the time, we have 12 more minutes for this candle to close. The moment this candle closes below here with the body, this becomes your entry. All right, and this becomes your SL. All right, and then you target what you're targeting. That's 1 hour confirmation. It has to come from the um the H4 time frame. But if you want to use time frame alignment, you know that when you're dealing with H4 as POI, time frame alignment suggests that H4 POI you use 15 minutes entry. 1 hour POI use 5 minutes for entry. But this you now ask me and say, oh, but you said that time frame alignment you use H4 for 15 minutes entry. So what are you doing on 1 hour? Why are you using your 1 hour entry for H4? You now realize that that's engulfing that candle, that price that you marked out and waited for price to close below, and you marked here. If you switch to 15 minutes, you realize that this candle that you marked is called 15 minutes breakout. That is the actual alignment for your entry on 4 hours. But because of we already know how it form, how it looks like on 1 hour, so we just come and stay on 1 hour to track it. Do you understand? So there's time frame alignment, very, very important. You find the POI on the monthly time frame, you take your entry on the daily time frame. You find your POI on the weekly time frame, you take your entry on the 4 hour time frame. You find your POI on the daily time frame, right? You take your entry on the 1 hour time frame. You find your POI on the 4 hour time frame, you take your entry on the 15 minutes time frame. You find your POI on the 1 hour time frame, you take your entry on the 5 minute time frame. You find your POI on the 30 minutes time frame, you take your POI on the find your POI on the 30 minutes time frame, you take your entry on the 2 minutes time frame or 1 minute time frame. Do you understand? You find your POI on the 15 minutes, you should take your entry on the 25 seconds, 15 seconds time frame. But many of you don't really know how to trade those it's too like if you think 1 minute is fast, try 25 seconds, you'll find out. I don't know if they can give me the access to get there. Let me see. 25 sec. What? I don't know if they give me access to get to that point. You need there's a certain level of this thing you have. Okay, they gave me access to it. Okay, good. Oh, you see. They didn't allow me. They didn't give me 1 minute. I have to get to another bigger, you know. Nah, they didn't give me. All right. So, anyways, so back to this, right? So this is just for you to understand. Okay. So for this, we're waiting. There's no rush. Which other one again do we have waiting for? We have this. What do you say? We're waiting for this guy for. We're waiting for a weekly breakout. So we're waiting for price to break out of here before we can know our next step. AUD USD. We're waiting for price to close today. Euro AUD. We're waiting for price to close at this level. SZD card, waiting for price to close at this level. So these are ways that you know that okay, this is what is going to happen before I do this. This is what's going to happen before I do that. So once you have mapped all these things, what exactly are you looking for on the chart? What exactly are you trying to like say you want to catch? Oh, I've not traded today because of people are trading. I did not trade. What exactly are you looking for? You have no business on the chart. You can't chill, go and do other things. You can enjoy your life. Because you know that next time you come on the chart based on alerts that you have set on all those areas, you are coming to make money. You don't negotiate that. You don't negotiate your actions in the market. You do not negotiate that. As you are following me, if you are following me, say yeah, yeah. The hell was that? All right, so let's look at other pairs. GBP card, yes, we've aligned. We're waiting for this. Once it price take out this low, it's the inducement for this level. It should be a very, very sweet trade. US 30 is just buying, which is good. All right, then let's see how the week close actually, because I think this is a breakout. So this week we have 2 more days. Once this week closes, we now confirm this breakout for a good place for price to pull back in, and then we'll continue. So it's good, amazing. What are we waiting for on this guy? Our TP is up here, our target is up. We're waiting for price to what? I can't even remember what we're doing here. Okay, this is the weekly breakout. All right, for monthly, from the monthly reject here. All right, and then price swept here. So price has to come and take out this high. So we now switch to daily time frame and use the daily reject, all right? Because at the end of the day, price has already broken out from the daily, and then price has reacted and rejected out, from that point. So it's only cool for us to wait for price to come back into this zone after seeing liquidity plus what volume, cost expansion. So we need to see our retracement. Liquidities are lying below these two candles. Price comes here. We wait for the day to close, and then we attack the next day. It's a very process. I don't know why people always try to complicate their system. Euro USD. Okay, Emax Lord said I should check Euro USD. So before I go into these other pairs and check, because I've not analyzed this one yet, so let's see Euro USD and see what happened. Euro USD was bullish today, I suppose. Okay. Okay. So let's look at this holistically from a bigger. I think I was teaching one of my private mentee how to spot a range. So let me take this out. I'm really excited for this month. You know, there's a whole lot to be made this month. If you are really, really prepared and you're really serious to lock in, there's so much to be made this month. I'm not even capping. All right, it's really, really exciting. I'm telling you guys, if you are really, really ready to sit down, and when you are here with me and my other colleagues, just you know, try as much as possible to be active. And your activeness includes not just posting on the chat session, not just using the hashtag on X. It's about calling your other guys to join in here. All right, so that they will be grateful and they will thank you for having them in mind, and and at the end of the day, sometimes you might storm into an opportunity that you found, but if you are stingy with that information that you found, you might have that information and still not know how to use it. Whereas God would have helped you to find that information. It only just took you to share that information with someone you know, and the person will now come in and have a better understanding than you and understand it and now turn out to be the person that will now break it down to you properly to your understanding. That's how funny life can be. All right. I personally, I never for once learned ICT directly. Like I didn't watch any of the videos. I follow ICT and say, okay, I want to know, blah blah. No, I didn't do that. I learned ICT through my friend. He was my, he's my trading. He's not on the space actually, so he doesn't do social media. So he was my first trading partner before I started coming on spaces or I started showing up, as an influencer or anything. All right, he was the first person. So what happens was he would on that, go and watch, and he will only explain to me. He would just come with one new terms. Oh, there's something they call CISD. He will now say, explain to me. He will tell me. So I'm good at visualizing. So I'll visualize everything in my head. Okay, so you mean that once the thing come, if last three candles before bearish candle, that price breaks out, you mark it as CISD. Before you can come with another one, interbank price delivery. I'm like, what is all these names again? He will explain it to me. Like that. That's how I started learning just through him. Then I'll now go to the YouTube and go and search for that particular topic, because if he talks about turtle soup, for example, and explains to me, I'll now go on YouTube and go and search for only turtle soup. And I'll look at how they explain it. I'll say, okay. That like that. That was how I was able to learn about ICT. You understand? So sometimes when you find, and I was the one that pushed him into forex back then. You're right. He wasn't interested in forex. I pushed him. But one thing I knew is that I knew that he was more intelligent than I am. You understand? I knew that he was more intelligent than I am. So I said, okay, let me help you to help myself. So let me expose you here. You will learn, and I will learn from you, because he knows how to calm down, absorb everything, and then he knows how to break it down to my own understanding. So he has always been a buffer for knowledge for me, since we were in secondary school. Okay, so sometimes helping other people, you might think, no, I want to keep it to myself. Well, it's best known to you anyway. So let's look at this. Who are you? All right, so we can see this currently right now. What am I looking at? All right, okay, we talked about being in a range on Euro USD for quite a month. All right, quite a month. One thing about range is that wherever price wants to move, the direction of price, where price wants to move from, it clears that place first. That's the first fake out, then comes back, take liquidity below, fake out again, and then move in that intended direction. So price, had reacted off this level, cost us a sell. All right, that means the fact that we have been bullish. So you see, we had a bullish run after price did what? So what happened? Price ranged, fake out to the upside, pull down, take out liquidity below, and then price expanded. So me, I'm expecting price to come back to this zone. All right, but I will not give that as an excuse, because price has already reacted from this dude. Look at this dude. All right, but presently price is reacting off this key level. All right, which is also a volume. You can see that point. See how price got to that point, rejected to the downside, came back to try to break above, but rejected twice again, and then finally broke. So price has come there and closed last month with a rejection. So what do you expect price to do? Expect to buy. So the volume, which is this key level, is the volume tool. All them liquidities below, which was the liquidity of the range, has been swept. So we're expecting what? An expansion. So how do we take advantage of this? So on to in looking at the weekly time frame, we want to see a breakout. All right, but on this weekly time frame, all I can see is an internal breakout. Okay, you give an external. All right, nice, that's good. You give an external breakout, but I don't know. It looks weird to me. How did it? All right, so but left to me, I would want to see price here because on the line chart is giving me price as external, right? You see this, all right, but on the candlestick, it's showing that this candle, all right, was the one that came into here fully. So, but then again, I'll choose this. All right, I'll choose this. So I want to see price trade back into this level for a buy. Okay, I want to see price trade back into that level for a buy. Where's my target? The problem I have with this now is I don't have a target. That's the problem I have with this. I don't have a target because as you map out your entry, you should also map out your target. Very important before you further marry the bias. Okay, before you further marry the bias. So it's one of two things. We had a breakout tool here from here. All right. So I want to see how price closes below at this rate at this area today. Oh, this is the month. Damn, this is a whole month. This is a whole month. All right. So since we have that area, I want to see how price. Let me see what is here. Hmm. Okay. Okay. So in that case, I'll disregard this and I'll deal with this guy. Okay. I'll deal with this guy. So on the weekly time frame, we have 2 more days. So there's a high chance that price. Let me see how price closes here this week. Depending on how price closes here, will now give me a buy to sell, then to buy again. Okay, so since I've had that, so for now, as we speak right now, as of today, I am bullish. As of right now, based on this candle, I am bullish. Target is this place. All right. So if target is that place, no, this is weekly. All right. So we have 2 more days. So for today, I'll be looking at this getting back to this high. But let's go and see and study what has been happening so far from this rejection point. It gives a very clear structure. Good. So we have a very clear structure here. We're working with now. Remember the ones we've marked below. Some will say, "Oh, why are you not patient to wait for the ones below?" It is on the monthly time frame. All right. So this, as far as this candle is concerned, this particular candle has only one job to do: go up, go down, go up, go down. So it can still. We have 26 more days. So it's 26 more days. So we can still get to this point now, which is our sell area, and then push down to this point. All right. Aha. So, but for now, we need something that will push price down. And looking at the monthly time frame, we have this level. Why? Because you can see price has swept liquidity at this point. Tap into at this point, and price has expanded. So price has now left what another volume tool to sell from. That is where price is buying to. All right. So Now, before price will not get to that place on the weekly time frame, we have 2 more days because this weekly candle now has two things to do. It can only go up and go down. It cannot open and start from the next, to this place. It can only go up and go down, go up and go down. That's all. All right. So that's what is framing and what can make it go up now is currently moving because it just broke out. So open new candle is still pushing. So what can make it turn to the downside is this level. So this level now we have to wait for this week to close. If this week closes with a rejection to the downside, just give me a moment. Okay, so I'm back. All right, so now this is it. So we're only expecting price to push this upside. All right, so on the daily time frame, how do we want to jump in on this? All right, so we have this. All right, we have this level. So it's one of two things. What do I expect to happen now? Now this is a very good buy setup. All right, so price can get to this point. We have 2 more days. We have 2 more days for this week to close. So meaning that if we want to sell this trade from this region, we have to wait for this week to enter here and close. Let me predict something to the future now. We have to wait for this price to enter here and close. Now, if price enter inside here and close, what are we looking for? We're looking for one price enter inside here this week and this week closes with a slight rejection. That means we should be looking for what? A breakout on the daily. Now, let me show you the breakout before time. Now, we have this at this point. Price now has broke out of this region. All right, for buy continuation. If today closes, right, and price get to this point, remember now we have 1 more week to go. So if price closes now and get to this point for today without coming to trigger this place and it gets to this point now. As long as we still have one more day to go, we cannot sell from here. So we'll now wait for price to pull back into this point. Then what will now happen? Price will now pull back inside this point tomorrow and sweep this high again inside this point. So the moment price trigger inside this place now sweep this high, we've now had what? A confirmation for this sell. Then the week will now close what? The week will now close with the close below here for that tomorrow. Then guess what becomes our daily breakout? This guy becomes our daily breakout. So we'll now be waiting for price to do what? Sweep liquidity, come back. Then once price tap here, then we're ready to like what? Our first confirmation to sell has started. Now this breakout, don't always look at it like it has to like break out. Sometimes it can just break out with a very, very tiny. Your own is that you want to just see price close below here with a body. That's just your that's your break. That's what your breakout is called. Not every time you expect a very long breakout like this. Okay, so yes. So on Euro USD, I'm bullish. All right, I'm bullish on Euro USD up to this level. All right, so some people might say, okay, how do I catch this trade? I can still give you a recipe to catch this one candle. You have to go to a lower time frame to break that one candle into structure. So into structure now to catch this trade, this is like I'm not saying you follow this through, but to break it into further structure, assuming the candle was still around here, you would have just been scanning to look for what? Liquidity. Once you see liquidity and you see volume, price give you an expansion, breakout, price come back into the breakout level, you get your entry from here. So this is 1 hour confirmation. The moment price comes into this place, you go to time frame alignment, you go to 5 minutes and go and look for your what? For your confirmation. This is your confirmation entry here. If you want to buy this 5 minutes candle now, this will be your confirmation entry. Put your SS slightly below here. All right, this is an entry because price has tapped into the 1 hour POI we found on the H and the M15 has given us a confirmation. The same confirmation we look for on H1. The same confirmation we look that's using that particular confirmation. Actually, they have up to like 6 confirmation, but that particular one. But just like you need to know the time frame to align it with. All right, so someone that wants a very, very quick straight setup. This is a breakout. You can see price here. Price tap. This high. Price now broke out of it, tapped, expanded, came back inside, expanded, and then came back inside to what? Grab liquidity. So immediately after the liquidity has been grabbed, what do you see next? You see an expansion. This expansion and this liquidity has left another volume 2 here. So price now is coming back into this volume 2 for buy continuation. All right, just that I like taking my entries from H1. I don't like going below H1. 4 hours PY H1. Do you understand? So that's it. Well, unfortunately, I don't trade Euro USD. V trades that, and you guys already know that. Do you understand? You guys already know that. All right. So let me check my other pairs that I was going to look out for. Let me check my other pair I was going to look out for. I don't think I should do any analysis again. Or do you guys want me to do more? Whoa, my gold has pumped with no good. Hey, I like that. I like that. I like that. That's awesome. Amazing. 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 How many more? We have like you can't just open that. This thing's still going to pump. We have 3 hours. This candle is still going to pump with no good. So we are creating another we're creating another one here. Okay, we're creating another one. So where's the target? Where's the targets? We've taken out all these highs, right? Yep. So we should looking at targeting this. Let me see what this area looks like. Let me see what this area looks like on the higher time frame. Let me see what this area looks like. I think someone joined this live. Okay, that's V. Okay, it was V that joined. So let me see what that area looks like. Okay. We're almost at that point. Looks good because we had this whole sweep thing here. All right, and then we had the expansion to the downside. So this area looks good. So that's where price is going to. You can see that this candle, we have 6 more hours. It's just going to be expanding because it has only one job. It was one that broke out of this level. Now remember, I told you guys that I will not trade gold if until gold breaks past this level. All right, I told you guys that I will not trade gold until gold breaks past this. It has officially come out of the range. What he did here was just the internal range inside the major range. So it has officially come out of that range. I told you guys that I will not engage in gold until gold breaks past this level. You can see this high and this low. This is where the range was dealing inside this high and this low. All right. So the sweep of the range happened at this point. And then what happened? That's why I told you guys that I was bullish. All right. And when we're having this conversation, myself, VFX Queen, and the CEO of FundedVerse on this live, somewhere saying that I was going to sell, someone saying I was going to buy. I told them that, look, if you are seeing buy and you're also seeing sell, it could be a gold will be in a range. And that time we're around this level, around here. And you can see price actually ranged. All right. So I now said I'm not going to trade gold until we take out this major. I'm not going to trade gold like major until we take out this guy. And currently, right now, we have, and I made a tweet about that about it for yesterday that gold is officially out of the range. So sometime this month we'll finally break out of the range. And finally we have done that. All right. So we need to see this day close. Once it closes like this is perfect. This shows bullish continuation. All right, then we might expect price to pull back to this level. All right, we might expect price because this is daily breakout now. All right, we might expect price to pull back to that level, and then from there we now have the major move to the upside. You understand? This should be somewhat around maybe next week. Yep. So, but this is a potential sell area. I'm not selling. All right, I'll just wait for to see how price closes around here and how price reacts, and based on that, I can now decide to say, okay, where's the next push? But I know that after this, we have price pull back to somewhere around this area, and then we'll continue. All right, so I'm just marking this to determine targets. All right, determine targets. Okay, this looks good. This looks really good. Another FVG forming here. All right, this looks really good. So this FVG has a lot of time to form before, yeah. So we have 3 hours 42 minutes. So this candle still has more work to do. Go up, go down, go up, go down, go up, go down. So anyways, I just hope you guys are learning. So I think we'll look at these pairs tomorrow because some of these other ones are waiting for them to close, today. So when they close today, we'll look at them tomorrow to look for opportunities. These other pairs, let me see, let me check. Let's check what's happening here. Okay. Okay, USD card closed here nicely on the monthly time frame. All right, should we be looking for a buy? I should think so. All right, but one thing only confirms this buy. All right, we can either have price come and sweep this low, which will be very, very, very sweet. If price come and sweep this low before the buy happens. But let's see, one thing confirms this buy. Yeah, this is the only thing that confirms this buy. We want to see price. We want to see price break above this level. That's the only thing that confirms this buy. All right. So in trying to close above here, I can still expect price to sweep this low because the liquidities here has been taken. All right, the liquidity cycle that has been completed here, a low taking and a high taking. So a cycle has been completed here. All right, so this particular candle at this point, it's most likely needs to seek liquidity. I might look at taking out this guy. All right, but anyhow it is, I want to see price close above here. All right, once price close above there, then we are good for a buy. All right, so we'll go to the next step. So like I said, you can see, so price might be chasing this low. All right, and if price trips this low, then perfect, amazing. But currently right now, what is price doing? I have a volume 2 here. Okay, I have a volume 2. Let's see if there's a confirmation for this to catch this low. Let us see. I'm not proposing, but let's see if we can catch that. Oh, street lord, how are you? Oh, he didn't give me a sweep, but it's all good. I would have loved to see a sweep. All right, at this point, he didn't give me a sweep. All right, so using this one now will be counterproductive. All right, this one area and this another area. This is a major area. All right, I take this. This is a major area. So we've gotten that. So I want to see price trade back into this point. So now we've gotten our H4 POI from this. All right, so we're looking at this whole POI for H4 to target that low. So we have about 2 hours left for price to close. So once price closes like this, we wait for price to pull back into this point. And once it pulls back into this point, anywhere it wants to pull back to inside here would be determined by our what? Our H1 confirmation. All right, our H1 confirmation. So thereby taking out all these guys. All these guys. All right, so yeah, so that's it. All right, H1 confirmation will give us something good, but first, we want to see price close like this. So volume plus liquidities that have been taken here gives us what? Expansion. Expansion gives us retracement into the volume two that was created after price swept this liquidity and tapped into what? The other volume two. So that particular one now is what give us going to give us the new volume to work with, and then we'll try it down. All right, then if this week closes, we might be looking for buy next week. All right, so but then again, we can only speculate, and our speculation does not give a total decision of what the market will do. We only speculate and then react. That's why as a trader you need to think forward, think backward, and find the balance. And when they say find the balance, people think balance is just about, oh, everything must balance well. Balance well sometimes means that when you weigh a scale, right, you put two objects on a scale. People think the balance has to be equal. Equal balance meaning that they will now be together. No. The balance maybe one has to be like heavier than the other one. So one might go up and one might go down. That's the balance. So in the market, it's not a 50-50 chance. If the balance of looking at the buy and sell is equal, then you're in a range. If the balance is slightly higher, then your buy is dominant, your sell. If the sell is higher, then you're in the sell, but it has to be at least 50-40, 50, 55, 45, or like that. Just one has to be higher than the other to strike that balance of equal, buyers and sellers. But when the buyers and sellers are equal, then you're in a range. So that's that on this one. In as much as this trade looks good, I'm really not interested in taking it because I already have. But let's see, I already have trades I'm looking at, so I'll just keep it under this study and let's see. All right, I'm expecting this load to be gone. Yeah. So USD JPY. This one. We had this one here, but we've not gotten any price. Price has just been ranging here since. So Let me keep it under chart study. Do we have anything on this guy? Oh, price has gotten to this level. We're waiting for this for a very long time. Okay, this looks nice. This looking nice. Takaruka bang. It's looking nice. All right, so let me see. I've not made analysis on this ever since last month. You can see I had a okay. I was teaching someone. That's why I see this no volume stuff here. All right, so uh, this is looking somehow to me. I was waiting for price to break above this high. Did it do that? Yes, it did. This is good indeed. All right, so where is price coming from? Where is price going to? Yeah, I can see it. Price is coming from here, and price was not supposed to stop until it takes out this low. So we're already trying to get a retracement into this level for a sell continuation. All right, so now trying to catch price we start selling from is what we're looking for. Buying from is what we're looking for to continue. All right, so this is what my expectations are long term. So this was where we're trying to get confirmation. So let me see. I think I had FX Queen join. Okay, good. Because she has something she wants to talk about. All right, so where is price reacting from? Let me see. Now we sponsor this buy to this level. Can I take this? Yes, I can. That was the break. All right, and then price came to sweep its liquidities then. All right, so yeah, this level, price closed really good here. Price took out liquidity here and gave us what expansion, breaking this level. All right, breaking this level. So this is really good. This is really good. But now, price is bearish to down. So where exactly is price coming to? I have this level. I have this level. I have this level. You know why? Because I have a liquidity line here. Okay, I have a liquidity line here. So that initial POI has been what's no longer useful. So price gets to this point, I need to see a breakout on weekly. If I don't see a breakout on weekly at this point, then I focus on this point. If price gets to this point, I want to see a breakout. If I don't see a breakout, I focus on the next one below. All right, so but price is going to react from one of these two because price has to, based on the hierarchy of PDRAs, right? Price will want to deal with this level first before it deals with this and stuff like that. So at this point, I think my focus would be on this level. All right, focus will be on this level, and then I'll be waiting to see what I'm waiting for. This should take like 1 month, a whole 1 month to see a monthly candle close here. All right. FS Queen, if you're here, you can let me know so that because I'm already done. I'm just waiting for for you to waiting for monthly candle close, monthly close, or candle close. Yeah. All right, waiting for monthly candle close. Control AC. Okay. Our lats should give us that same. I don't know. FS Screen has been having some sort of technical issues ever since this morning. I hope um, all is well. All right, so I hope you guys are following me. Have any question, please do well to ask. All right, so now let's see if price has broken out from here and price is pulling back. Now let's see, can we catch a sell to this point? Because this is drawn liquidity right now. All right, so external liquidity has been taken at this point. Internal liquidity is being chased. So let's see if we can get something. Now this is where everything became. Let me delete some of these things, right? Yeah, for now we'll take you out. We'll take you out. We know you are bullish. So price came here and price closed really good. Price closed really good. Price closed really good. Okay. So I don't expect this low to be taken now. All right, because we have a breakout here. Okay, we had a breakout here on the weekly. Because if we follow that we marked on the monthly, you should know that it's going to take a whole. This candle has only one work to do: go down, go up, go down, go up. So we can't wait for that. So we had this volume plus liquidity. So our target is supposed to be here. Okay, so I want to see how the week. It depends. We can take out this low, but I will not base my. We've already made our analysis here. We've given a lot here. All right, but let's take out this low first. So since price has reacted from extra liquidity, pumped. This is a target external, right? This is a breakout, so we can keep this out for now on the monthly. So I want to see how price closes here with this week. The way price closes here this week will determine my confirmation if we're going to continue buying to take out that high next week. All right, so I want to see how price closes because this candle has one work: go up, go down. It doesn't have any other work, so it's going to seek and destroy. Okay, so that's it. That's what I have for that. Okay, yeah, but you can see. Okay, that's why I marked it earlier. Oh, that's why I marked that area. Now I see. Okay, so yeah, so daily is here too as well. So I want to see how, and then it's also taking previous day. They also have daily this volume plus previous day low being taken there. So this is looking good already. All right. So if weekly closes at this point to the rejection, then I'm waiting for to see price give me a breakout of this level. Is this level or this level? Now I'm confused. All right, let's use this one. All right, let's use this one. So buy confirmation for next week will only be confirmed if price breaks above here. But for today, if price closes here, if today closes like this, we already have a sweep of previous day. Even right now, self, we can still get something. Mm, H2 did not break out well. H4. All right, so I'll wait for today. So this will be the if this place confirms the H4 breakout, right? As today closes at this region well, then we'll look for a trade setup from here tomorrow. All right, we look for a trade setup from here tomorrow to this point. All right. So what that means we're using weekly and we're using daily profile for this. All right. So if price closes nicely like this, even if it comes out bullish somewhere around here, then we're using daily profile to buy tomorrow to this level. Then if price breaks above here, then we'll confirm that's confirms weekly profile. So that would be like Friday, you know, yeah, the weekly profile would have Friday would have broken, Monday would tap, and then we head towards this high. All right, so let me keep this under my study charts. And if it gives me a very good confirmation on that, we'll take it. All right, so FSQ, are you here? Just to know that we're almost done. We have less than 30 more minutes. So if you're here, please, your mic is muted. Don't know if I should mute it though, but can you hear me? Oh god damn it. Okay, it's all good. You haven't seen this gold. Gold is pumping well. Are you sure I'll not extend this TP? It's looking let me not be greedy. All right, so um let me see if there's any comments I need to hear from you guys. If you want to say something, if you have a question to ask, you can as well just ask those questions. I got you anytime. All right. Like me, when people don't ask me questions, it used to pain me. Ask me question. Be fair. Okay. MX Lord said, "Uncommon King, please, what do you mean by? What do you mean? What do you mean by according to PDRAs? Oh, all right. That shows that you're not ICT inclined, which is all right, which is good. At least you don't really know ICT. So who is giving me a signal right now? USD card, what have you done? Where are you? You're not in any of my pairs. Why are you giving me a signal? USD card. Okay, we're trying to study and see. Okay, have you broken past there? Okay, you went back up. All right, no problem. No problem. No problem. Just do whatever you need to do. I'll check you back later. All right. So yeah, so PDRA, right? The PDRA is a very slick, very slick thing. And I don't want you to get overly confused as to what exactly it means. Do you understand? I don't want you to get confused as to what exactly it means. So PDRA is just simply um, the areas that ICT identified as areas that could either, people could actually look to buy or sell from. All right. So we have this as a breaker block, all right, which is supposed to be another block that price was supposed to use to pump to the upside. All right. This is another block. All right. Price was supposed to use it to pump. You see how price rejected. So the moment it fails, it becomes a breaker. So price will go back and tap it. At the end of the day, it's still a volume too, because there are areas where price, traders are looking to buy and sell. What I advise you to do is go on YouTube, all right? Just search for ICT PD PDRAs. All right. That's the tagline. Just go and watch different videos till you're satisfied. All right. Watch different videos on I okay. Let me see if I can help you sort out some things on the chart. Right. All right. So I don't know if you're seeing my screen. Um Please confirm. Okay. All right, please confirm if you can see my screen so I can share with you how to can search that video. Okay. All right, good. You said you can. All right. It's all right. So this is what we're going to do. All right, this is what you are going to do. All right, this is what you're going to do. Not hard. All right, just go to YouTube, search for ICT PDRA. You can see it came out already. Right, you can look for ICT PDRA explained. All right, so let's take this explained. All right, then just play around. It's a topic, it's a particular topic you want to like learn about. All right, it's just a particular topic. So you can everything ICT, everything. I'm sorry, every ICT PDRA explained in 20 minutes. All right, you just want to understand it. Now, this is a very good, perfect one. Yeah, I like this is very good. This one, I recommend this. But let me see the sound.
Bullish range from this low to this high.
Let me see. The song can be
You didn't make my heart go, body and soul, eyes do they go.
we're putting this framework in place so that we can standardize the way in which that experience is provided.
PD stands for premium and discount. And what does premium and discount means? In any range, for example, this bullish range from this low to this high, that's a bullish range. Now, 50% of this range, if we take a Gann box or Fibonacci retracement, 50%, which is in the middle, that's the equilibrium of the range. Above it, in a bullish scenario, it's premium and we only look for sells above the 50%. And below it, it's a discount area and we only look for buys in the discount in this bullish range, for example. So that's what a PD array is. It's a premium and discount. Now, what is a PD array metrics? It's an arrangement of ICT tools or levels in premium and discount zones. So there are tools here or zones to look for sells, and there are zones also here in an order to look for buys. And those zones are used to enter trades as well as find bias or direction. And they can act as magnet for price. So price will usually go to those PD arrays.
Okay, so you've heard that. So I think I'll post this in the group. Sorry, in the comment section below, so you can access this. All you need. In fact, this is very comprehensive. All right, so I've just posted it in the comment section. You guys can copy it. All right. So when I talk about volume tools, right? Let me get back to the chart. When I talk about volume tools, right? That is those are one of my volume tools I use. In fact, everything under, not even everything under the PDRs, right? I use, because under the PDRs they have several volume tools in it, right? It's a collection of volume tools within the premium and discount area, like the guy said, right? And that's the fact. All right. But I only use breaker, I use order block, and I use fair value gap and rejection. So out of all of them, I use just 4. All right. Order block, breaker block, fair value gap, and rejection block. So those are the only 4 I use. Then for the SLK aspect, I use their key levels. I use SLK key levels as my focus. Key level 2 are all volume 2. Those areas that traders are interested to buy or sell from their volume, because that's where volume will be planted. All right, that's where volume will be planted. So their volume tools, or rather not volume, that's where liquidity will be planted. So liquidity at that region will create expansion. So I use that. So it depends on different strategies. Some strategies will say supply and demand. Supply and demand is supply zone is a volume tool. A demand zone is a volume tool. Support zone and resistance zones are volume tools. Which other one do we have again? So those are just, but me, out of everything, I use 4 out of ICT PDRs, right? And then I use key levels for my volume. That's all. So when you hear me say volume, those are the things I look out for. All right. Doesn't mean there are no other volume. They are all categorized as volume tools, but some people just call them different naming ceremony, just like feel that they are the best or have something exclusive. So go and watch that video. All right, it will explain to you in details what exactly this PDR is, and All right, so I think that recommendation is all I can give for that. So any other question, real quick? We have less than 15 minutes, I believe, or Okay, so yeah, you're very much welcome. All right, you're very much welcome. So, like I said, if you ask me questions here, I don't hold at this point. As long as FundedVerse put me on here, I'm not withholding anything. So it's not, if you catch me on space and you ask me this question, I may not answer you. If you catch me maybe on my X account and ask me this question, I may not answer you, because you have to join the Uncommon University to know more. All right, but FundedVerse now called me out and say, "Come, we know you, we know you how you are with the knowledge. We want you to give it to our community. That is why I'm giving it without holding back. So if you don't take advantage and ask questions, I might not be here for I don't know how long. Do you understand? I don't know how long. So take advantage of it right now as much as you can and learn. It's a free mentorship that FundedVerse is giving to you. And not just a free mentorship, with practical. This is where to enter from. If I show you This is what I want you to buy. I will show you how I bought it on the chart. We're not missing anything here. We'll show you direct. Do you understand? So take advantage, all right? Okay, so for those of you that are just joining in, and if you've called your friends to join in, I applaud you for that. Always use the hashtag hash education room. Take a screenshot of what you have on the chat, write on the live, post on X, tag FundedVerse, tag at myself at Uncommon King, tag V, tag um, FX Queen. And if you have anything that you've gained too well from these sessions we've been having over the last 3 weeks, okay, tweet about it, right? Is it good? Is it bad? If it's good, I mean, thank you for your feedback. And if it's bad, thank you for your feedback. We would adjust accordingly to give you the best experience, okay? And if you want to explore the trading condition of FundedVerse, you can use the VIP code as shown on your screen to get 20% discount. And then you come up with us here. Take it as a practical. Let me give you something. Let me give you a guide real quick. Yeah. I always tell people that look, when you want to learn how to trade, you have to put your emotions in line. Your emotions has to go with you. So, okay. Remember I told you this, my friend. Oh my god, am I supposed to be saying this? Okay, you don't know my friend, so yeah, you guys don't know my friend. So that's my child, my friend. I told you about that. You know, he's more intelligent than I am, and I learned most of the things from him. All right. So, in as much as I have my own level of intelligence, I always acknowledge people who are more intelligent than me, and I like to rule people who are more intelligent than me. All right. So it makes me just more better. All right. So, when I introduced him to forex and stuff like that, he started going down the rabbit hole, trying to get knowledge and everything, and blah blah blah. But unfortunately, what he doesn't have is willpower. He doesn't know how to execute. All right. He doesn't know how to execute. So he thought that gaining only knowledge, no matter how hold on, let me see how I can get FS Queen on here. She's really trying to call me on board. Okay. Let me say it here. Thank God she's not here. So I'm just trying to pay out. I went to buy something, some vanity upon vanity. So I'm trying to congratulate her here right now. I'm just saying it's amazing. Okay, so guys, what I was saying, right? Like I need to purchase a new vanity myself. Because I say this investment would invest 1 point chop our money. I need some vanity upon vanity. At the end of the day, I can't even show it because I'm not that public like that. You get my point. But it's all right. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that you need to put your emotions in line. So I was telling you about my friend, right? I taught him how to trade. He got really excited about it. He was like, okay, good. I think I like the aspect of I don't need to go out. I don't need to talk to someone. I don't need to write a letter to anybody. I don't need to start, following up messages. So I sent you a message reference to Thursday, 24th of June, blah, 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 when I, reached out to you for sponsorship and all this, long term, because we're into all those stuff. So we do some sort of liaison with government agencies, private sectors, and the rest of them for grants and all. So, it can be really stressful because you just need to follow up on these guys and, they're almost very, very busy and, you're all over the place, right? So, he was really excited about it. Like, you know what, I can do this and I'm really happy about it. So he started learning. So he thought maybe he could get every knowledge he needed to get, which was good. But he went down the rabbit hole of ICT. All right. So in the going down the rabbit hole of trying to understand the whole ICT thing, he forgot the part that it's not that he forgot, he doesn't know, and he just thought that it's about learning alone, but doesn't know that you will learn everything. All right. And the problem is he learned through YouTube, like I told you. Hold on, let me close this gold trade. You don't to pay me. Anything after this is greed. All right, I've closed it. Anything after this is great. Let me close it. I took profit with the ones that was on the chart, but I left about two positions running. All right, so anything after this is just greed. Anything after this is just greed. So that's like how many are on the second position. That's like 1 to 3. I took on two positions. The other two, 1 to 7. Anything after this one, I just greed. They do me. So I've closed. Okay. All right. That's nice. All right. That's nice. All right. So back to the back. See, don't, I'm a bit distracted, right? So trying to manage trade, trying to chart, trying to congratulate it for FX Queen and everything at the same time, and then trying to tell you a story. So he thought that he ended up with. I think I just have one more trade to go, which is I don't know why this trade is just slow. Buy if you want to buy. All these ones you are doing, I don't understand. Just buy. Hmm? Just buy. All right. So he thought perhaps maybe for the fact that he has found something that works. Okay, he's just going to be on how do I put it? He's just going to be like um learning, and thought that okay, after learning, he'll go and execute. But forgetting the fact, and that's why I tell you guys that you are very lucky that FundedVerse is bringing this to you, where you can see people who would trade live with you and show you where they enter from, where they exited from, and the rest of them. All right. This one really dropped from here. Oh. It dropped like mad. Eh, but there's no confirmation, so there's no way we would have even entered this trade. If at all there was a confirmation, let me see. Okay, it broke past this level. All right, which is H1. Okay, you can see this one now. This is 4-hour confirmation. But see, 4-hour confirmation is what H1 breakout. This is what I was trying to make you guys understand. You can see H1 confirmation is what H1 breakout. So that's what I was trying to explain to you guys earlier. But we're not taking this trade, so I just marked that area to sell from. So, like I was saying, um, so he thought that maybe it's about him just going to the TL and, sorry, learning about the trade setup and learning of all the information. So he went through ICT, he went down the rabbit hole, he studied everything about ICT. And one thing that this guy failed to understand is that as you are learning, you need to put your emotions in line. So they don't know that what you're seeing on YouTube, somebody will just play. I think I have replay too because of I subscribe. I don't use this at all. That's why I don't subscribe to trading view. The only time that I subscribe to trading view is when I want to use alerts, and that's because of these many pairs. But I really do not use replay too. So they will just tell you that now they have already seen that. For example, see, they've already seen that. Okay, let's take for example, they've already seen that. Okay, this is where price reacted from. They are explaining it to. So that's okay. So we expect price has broken past this level. It's taking a sweep here, blah blah blah. So we expect price to do this. To come to this level. So let's use the replace tool and show you. So that's okay. So let's say for example, price is around here. Yeah, price around here. They will now do like this. Price around here. Let me take this to like, or is it upper or lower per second? Yeah, so let's just say something like 6. So yeah, do not say something is priced around here. We're expecting price to go. This is on YouTube. Now you are learning. Okay, once price gets here, price has reacted from here. We expect price to move from here. So what we'll do is put our entry here. What the hell? We'll put our entry here. All right, and then we'll put our exit below here, and then we'll target this. All right, so that let's see it, please. Now you are watching. You are the one that is learning. Now before you know, you now press, where's that button? You now press play. Now to you now see magic. Boom. To you now see magic. So in your mind, you're like, wow, see how the thing work. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. All right. You see magic. So in your mind, you're inspired. You're like, oh my God, I'm going to make money from this market. Ah, look at the way you just mark that place and stuff like that. Now wait until you get in with your emotions. Then you will now know that before price dance from here to take this TP that you saw that went smooth and fast. Some people high blood pressure has skyrocketed to 200 over one. God forbid. Do you understand my point? Because why? The emotions is not in place. What happens when you price trigger you here and you see like $200? Only for you to see that price has come back to your entry. Some people will panic. The way price pull back, some people will panic. I'm in a trade now. Look at it. Look at this trade. Some people will panic. You see this? I'm in this trade. I have one position here, I have one position here. Price pushes up and then came down here. Some people will panic. What is just happening here is just it's in a range. We're in a range. Some people will panic and close because why? They just saw massive profit now and the next minute they are seeing. So they don't know that they need to put in their emotions while learning how to trade. That's why a lot of people are delayed. When I was trading, I had to put in my emotion because that's the only thing. Because I realized that when you trade on demo account, you will be successful. You'll be making money. If you use demo account, you will think, oh my god, I'll buy GLE the next week. Wait until you put your 1 naira inside, then you understand that you get the point. So this my friend, he was like that. Oh, he has learned everything. He know if you tell him he will school you. But the problem there is that he didn't know that he had to prepare the game for his emotional when his money is involved. So in a case scenario where you say, okay, let me take since I'm having this opportunity that FundedVerse has given to me to assess these guys who can, and I tell you guys, one of the greatest gifts you can ever get in the forex market is someone that can trade live with you and show you with your two eye. Don't let anybody be showing you how much he made do because you don't know how many SL the person has chopped before he chopped that one and then showed you. Don't let anybody come and tell you that, oh, I made $10,000 today. Anybody can make $10,000. But how consistent can you make that? So if during my time I found someone that could show me, not don't give me replay to mark it like this. Let me see price. Let's mark it together and see price can be a tap and then go. Let it even dance like this, no problem. Even if it is, let me see the outcome, how long it took. Let me see all those things happen. You see someone that will hold your hand and walk you through. You see, well, what I'm showing you guys currently right now, it may look as if, oh, I know very well, I'm a best trader, I'm a good trader. No. If I had somebody who would have shown me the way I am showing you guys currently right now, would have been better than the version I am right now. So you that is seeing a real life real-time trading with your two eyes and see that truly these people make money from this market too. The ones they whatever they mark, price go there and tap. To be honest with you, 75 of you people will be better than me in the nearest future. That's what you don't know because you have seen it with your two eye. You have a very, very strong sense of belief and belonging to this thing that no, it works. Me, I didn't know. In my own time, I was still questioning, does it really work? Are these people really making this money? Nobody traded live for me in my own time. Nobody, I didn't see anybody that traded live. It was also just YouTube, everybody's doing their thing. I'm not talking about calling signal, they drop buy from here. Trade live. Walk us through the process. What did you see before you took that trade? That's what we're talking about. Do you understand my point? That's what we're talking about. So when you have such, you realize that you will get better than myself. I'm only privileged today to show you these things because yes, I have finally known it. I had known it, I have used it, it's working. But you are now more privileged than I am because you are now watching me do it live. Imagine what you will be in the nearest future. I will not be able to come close to many of you when it comes to trading. This is not a thing of, it's life. It's just like, let me give you an example. You guys are small. Your parents are older now. So there are things you do with your phone. Your father will doing. He will telling his friends that, do you know the way my son, the way they operate this phone, it baffles me. Wow. You'll be feeling like the superstar. Wait until you see what your kids will do. Your own kids, they will. So you see, It's like that. So nobody is king forever. You just acknowledge the fact that you acknowledge your privilege and run with it. During my own time when I was learning, I knew the privilege I got. I ran with it. That's why I'm able to sit down and show it to you live. Your own privilege currently right now is not the knowledge, it's the fact that I can see somebody that can show you a practical approach, step by step, show you live. That is your own privilege. Hold it and run with it. In the nearest future, you'll be better than myself, you'll be better than FX Queen, you'll be better than V. It's not a bad thing. You cannot stay up forever. Do you understand my point? It's not a bad thing. As a matter of fact, I always say this in my university, in common university, that I like my students to succeed better than I am. It's I don't know how I want to tell you. Let them succeed, let them be better than I am. But you see that better than I am, no one think that myself I would because I mean it's an open floor. If you're good, you're making money, I'm making money, it's fine. At the end of the day, there's no like any limit to making money. The more you make, you take. If you cannot make, you stay. So you can explore the trading condition of FundedVerse. Use the code VIP. Get a 20% discount. Buy the account. Tell yourself, I'm not trading this account because I want to pass it. I just want to just trade it to understand my emotions with what I'm learning here practically. Follow the risk management. I've taught you guys risk management. I've taught you, okay, V has taught you guys, not me. V has taught you guys risk management. FS Queen has taught you guys step-by-step process to take on the trade setups or to frame your bias or your entry. I've taught you confirmation entry. I've taught you drawdown plan. What else do you want? If you're not satisfied, go and start watching old videos. They are all here. Where are they? See them here. Go back and go and watch the old videos. All the lessons. It's not our rights. I cannot tell you that. Oh, you can now watch on my channels on FundedVerse's channel. They own the rights to everything I'm doing here. Go there. Go to their webpage. Their what they call it. Their YouTube page. Under their YouTube page, you go to live. Under live, from the day we started, see August 5, August 4, you can see it. Go and rewatch them. Everything you are looking for is inside here. Everything you're looking for is inside here. We've done it. It's recorded. It's not them. Do you understand? So take your time. All right, take your time. And if you say, okay, oh, I want it direct, all right, you can reach out to me for mentorship if you want. You can reach out to FS for mentorship if you want. You can reach out to V. All right, I think I had a student who just reached out to me recently, and he said it's from the live here, and he's now my private mentee. All right, he just started about I think last week. Okay. All right, so it's 4 o'clock. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, as always, 8 a.m. London session to 10 a.m. and then 2 p.m. New York session to 4 p.m. In the absence of no other questions, we have trades for tomorrow we're looking out for. I am sure you guys are also watching it and mapping out on your trading view. Let's make money this month. All right. All right, guys. Always remember voltage is power. Bye for now.